Alrighty, hello, good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're ready for a new run to start here in Anbennar, where we're going to be playing as Stalbor, or at least that's the nation that we want to form. We're starting off as the Stalwart Band, which is actually in a very good starting spot. Kind of. Like, the spot that they started, like the actual province, is a good province to start in. They start in a center of trade, a lot of easy expansion routes to grab tribal land. But you can't get close to Castador. It's just not a reasonable thing to do. You're in the southern part of ESCANN, which is the worst part in some ways. So that's a little rough. But I do think that we're going to do pretty well. I've got some interesting ideas about what I want to do, especially when it comes to the chosen deity that we're going to start with. We're going to switch it up. We're going to choose one that we've never chosen before that I think might be good. And if it's not, oh well. You know? If it's not a good plan, it's not a good plan, but I want to test it out, see how it goes. So I've got some thoughts. But first of all, let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Irishman, Nurkor, Super, Brian, Telonius, Jingo Pope, Mr. Crumbly, Nukulabos, Missildor, Marka Bark, hope you're all doing well today. You think you slightly goofed in your current EU4 game. You're the defender in a coalition war where your side has about 130k and the other side has 415k infantry, 195 cavalry, and 120k artillery. Well, you know what I say to that? Just beat them. Just simply win. I don't know if you can. I don't know who you're playing or like if you're up against coalition of very strong tags, but just simply win. It's that easy. It was basically all of Canor. Oh, that is rough. Who are you playing as to get that kind of a coalition?
Stalbor best nation.
Asmeli Shu, thank you for the 25 months. Very kind of you. Stalbor best nation. Look, all I know is we are the good guys. We're going to play Pokemon in Anbennar. We got to collect them all. We got to accept them all, which means infrastructure ideas. I'm just saying, this is not going to be your average ESCANN game. I'm going to do things a little bit differently. See how it works. Why isn't it Colonial Goed? Because if you go Colonial Goed, you're throwing. You don't go Colonial Goed. You just go conquer Garudia, and you go and you conquer east into ESCANN, and you create trade companies, and then you don't need to go colonial. You've got crazy strong national ideas as Goed. You should not be wasting that on going and colonizing Delaire. Like, yeah, I guess there's some gold mines there, but like, you can just go conquer people here. Did I see the screenshot of the Jet Empire you built in 1504 in Discord? I did not. No. Your Jad Empire? Oh, there it is. Wow. Subjugated the dwarves. Can't believe it. Can't believe you would subjugate the dwarves like that. That's a pretty good Jad Empire. You're a Castellar and 2 other ESCANN vassals of yours. Blade Marches was on the other side. Yeah, you might have messed up. You might have messed up on that one. You're about to find out. But I don't know. I don't know how strong Castellar is. Maybe you can win. That's a lot of dudes. And if you're holding an ESCANN, that's not a great place to hold the line necessarily. There's some forests in there, but other than that, you know, it's a lot of flatlands. Army of Halan. Yes, I do think we want to get Army of Halan in this run for sure. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know if our mission tree requires it, but I know that we're supposed to be super kind, and from what I read, like, we're gonna get a bunch of racial minorities in, which means, yeah, infrastructure ideas kind of a must to keep that state maintenance down. Otherwise, it will balloon like crazy. Especially since we're not gonna be he who in orcs, we're gonna be accepting orcs, which means we gotta be nice. We gotta be nice. Let too many attacks survive with too much land. Yeah, you gotta munch. If you're gonna commit to conquering ESCANN, you gotta munch him. Gotta kill him. If ESCANN was easy to hold, the green tide wouldn't have happened. Well, to be fair, where the green tide came in from was the easiest parts of ESCANN to hold. They just were a little bit unprepared for that. You did Stalbor as a republic, and if you accept all the races, Army of Halan becomes the only option for your tier 5. We can become a republic? Yo. Republic gaming in ESCANN? What? Okay, hold on. I didn't know that we could go republic. That'd be pretty good. Unfortunately, it was the last thing you did, so you never used it. Yeah, it'd be like that. But I still want to get it, if we can. Isn't accepting orcs kind of meta? I mean, yes, it is. You also, like, there's no reason not to accept orcs, because it's a huge culture group in ESCANN. Green orcs, right? All orcs in ESCANN are green orcs. So if you just accept green orcs, that's a lot of accepted culture land that you get. You think monarchy is intended to go off of flavor? It's always monarchy. It's always monarchy. But they are orcs? Yeah, and orcs give goods produce. So jot that one down. Jot that down in the journal, because orcs give goods produce, which means they're good in my book. They can stay. Goblins give recruitment Recruitment time reductions. Rip the Gabo nurse, you know. Used to be construction time. Best pops are orcs, gnolls, goblins, and gnomes. Gnomes give production efficiency. But what about elves? They give tax. They give you a little bit of tax. That's pretty good. It's like another 0.1 ducats or something, maybe, in a really high development province. Tax doesn't matter. I don't know. I'll take tax money. I'm not going to build around tax money, but I'll take it. I'm not going to say no to it. If you start off the game with elves integrated, then, well, you know, it's not terrible. Hair, my hair, my hair, my hair, my hair, my hair, my hair. I don't think we're gonna yap too much today because we have to finish this run in like 3 streams, and I don't know how long it's gonna be. Don't know how long it's gonna be. We have today. We have a lot of days, actually. I say we have today, we have tomorrow, then we have the 1st, the 2nd, and the 4th. That's 5 days. We could definitely finish this run in 5 days, right? Surely. We got 5 streams. 5 streams.
A proud Yap skipper here to pay to skip more.
Nordeus, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, you'll definitely skip the Yap. If you just like mute and then when you see Anbennar show up, unmute, that's basically Yap skipping. Why 3 streams? It's not 3, it's 5. My bad. But that's when Civ 7 comes out. So February 6th, I will be playing Civ 7. The 6th, not the 5th, which is the first day a lot of people are going to play it. Playing it the 6th. Basically, everyone from Vern to Blade Marches are in on this war. How did you get that much aggressive expansion? Did you wait too long to conquer people in ESCANN? Is that why? Point not only can't read, but can't count, you know? No, it wasn't bad counting. I just didn't think about those days. Not real. Not real. February 1st, February 2nd, not real days. You got an ad for deodorant? Good. Good. Make sure you guys are wearing deodorant. Personally, not that happy what you're seeing in Civ 7. What about Civ 7 are you not happy with seeing? Civ 5 forever? You gotta get off that hill at some point, man. You gotta get off that hill at some point, you know? You can enjoy it, but like you can enjoy other Civ games too. It's true. It's true, you can. You're there too? Oh, so you're just boomers. Got it. Got it. You're just the old gamers. You do have a War Wizard Ruler General, so maybe time to hold the white walls for casting, even if you got a Core Knight. Hey, War Wizards can make or break it. But if you have that many people in a coalition, they probably have one too. But maybe yours is cracked. Civ 1 forever. I don't play Civ. Buddy. Hello Kitty Adventure playthrough in. Oh, soon. So totally soon. You know, I've really been looking forward to the Hello Kitty Island Adventure game. Yep. It's gonna... any day now. I'll play any day. Canucks Breeze, hello. Also, Civ 4 is the best. I've played a little bit of Civ 4. Okay. I like Civ 4. I should probably play more of it, like actual just base game Civ 4. But now the Civ 7's coming out, I'll probably be a little busy playing that. If they could just update the graphics of Civ 4, that'd be a pretty big boost, actually, for me. It looks ugly as hell. It really does. But if they could get those upgraded, I think it'd be pretty good. I like the idea of you don't have a city cap. Your city cap is the money that you have. Can you afford to have the cities? I think that's a really cool idea and good. I haven't played around with specialists too much. But tangentially, I think they're okay. I think they're interesting. But we all know Civilization Revolution is the best one, so it doesn't even matter. It gaps all the rest of them by this much. By this much. You know nothing about Stalbor. I don't really know much either, except for good guys, apparently. Unsubscribe for a bad opinion. It's the correct fact, not an opinion, okay? Correct fact. Nice guy. Infernal Court Stalbor. Yeah, let's just start worshiping like devils or something. I don't know, switch it up. Who says devils can't be nice guys? Those damn angels trying to keep the monopoly on being nice and good. Sure, we torture people. Yeah, sure, maybe we convince them to sell their souls, but it's for their own benefit. Okay, think about it. You become a devil, you live forever. Pretty good. Well, until, you die. You get sent in as some lemur or something to the front lines of the blood war, and then you die. But other than that, like, basically, it's a good deal. It's just business. That's right. It's just a cost of doing business. Alpha Centauri is the best civ. Never played Alpha Centauri. But you know what I did play more of last night? Endless Legend. Is that an I or an L? I'm gonna guess it's an I. That's not gonna help me say your name. I'm so sorry if I butcher this. Ire Aseti. Thank you for the follow. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong. Please correct me. Endless Legend is good. I'm gonna hit you with something I don't think you're gonna like. It's an L. Luraseti. Luraseti? Better? Yeah. I'm gonna hit you with an opinion you might not like. I think Endless Legend is fine. I don't think it's great. I don't know if it's because it's old. I don't know if it's just not necessarily for me. It's not that I don't enjoy Endless Legend. Number one, winning sucks. Winning sucks in that game. It's not satisfying in any way. Like, there's no, like, yes, I did it. It's kind of like okay. Like, it just pops up as like, you win. Or, in the case of my diplomatic victory, draw. It's like, all right. Most turns, I don't really feel like I'm doing anything, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I'm going through, I'm choosing what I want my cities to build, but my armies kind of just feel like they're moving around. Like, they're just moving around the map. I don't feel like they're doing anything. Interacting with the ruins isn't really that satisfying. It's like, okay, I got like 20 dust, whatever, cool. The combat for me, because you don't really control the combat, it's like, it sims the combat even when you're like in control. It's kind of weird. Like, I can kind of tell them what to do, and then they kind of do that. But sometimes they make really weird decisions, and I'm kind of like, why would you do that? That was actively terrible for you. That can be a little frustrating as well. Did I complete your faction quest? When I played the Windwalkers, I completed the faction quest. And then I played the Drakens, and I did not complete the faction quest because it told me to take my allies' city on the other side of the continent. And I was like, cool. I guess I'm not going to do that because I want to win a diplomatic victory. So, whatever. Whatever. What is my favorite 4X? I don't know. Caveman to Cosmos. Best faction EL or the Dust Lords? I don't know. I really liked playing the Windwalkers. That production that you get off of Forest is crazy. I love production sims, or I think it's industry in the game, whatever it's called. I love them. I love building stuff fast. I love getting my, science online faster, my dust and gold online faster, building food so my people don't have to work food tiles. Oh, I love it. I love it. One of the kind of sucky things about Drakens was that I had to settle next to the ruins to get my big bonuses. And so I had really bad capital. My second city was good, but my capital was just wasn't that good. I wasn't next to an anomaly. I had a lot of grasslands around me. I had to do a weird, like, population rush, delay first settler, so that way I can get enough workers to actually have production, but based off of population, which kind of sucked. It was a whole thing. You're back after your PC died. Oh no, Hunkus. I hope it's all better now. I get it. I've been there. That is a rough one. Frag on C2C. Yeah. It'd be interesting if the AI was smarter and turns and take forever. What do you mean? You tell me that the AI shouldn't build 50 dogs in their cities? I don't know, man. It makes a pretty big pain in the ass to take the cities. I won't lie. But I agree. It would be interesting. You love money, love print out anything you want in a pinch. That's fair. That was my biggest struggle as Windwalkers, is money. Because I built buildings fast, which means that the building upkeep goes up fast. And you can go Empire Mint. I think the best opener for the Windwalkers that I did, the kind of like what I figured, was you go the production building to the science building to the gold building, and you build those three. But after the production building, you can rush out like a settler or two, and you can do pretty well with that with early expansion. But hey, Fallen Hearts, how you doing? Yeah, my favorite like overall 4X game, other than like Caveman to Cosmos, which is a game I'll never complete. I mean, time-wise, I think it goes to Civ 6. Civ 6 is probably the one I have the most time in. But I'm more of a grand strategy guy than a 4X guy. You know? It's just it's where I belong. I got 416 hours in Civ 6. God, how much do I have in Humankind? I don't even know. Humankind. Got 300 in Humankind. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. I'd forgotten. Something. The changes in Civ 7. The civilization changes on the era change. What do people think about that? I have opinions, but I'm interested to see what you chatters think about how there's 3 ages. You keep your leader, but you switch which civilization 3 times in the game. That's what I'm asking about. In your professional EU4 gamer opinion, should I expand my jet? Yes. I don't know where you're going to expand to, but the answer is yes, you should. Into Rahin or up into Anbennar when you continue the run tomorrow? Well, it depends. Are you trying to conquer the world? Are you trying to conquer Alcon? Because if not, I would never touch Canor. That place sucked. Too much development. Too much aggressive expansion. Sucks. Bad. I just go conquer all of Hellas, turn it into trade companies. Because I am a big brain Jad gamer, and I just keep my capital in the West and trade company Hellas and make unlimited money. Are we actually going to be good people this run? From what I understand, we are actually supposed to be good people. You don't like the changing of civilizations. Complete map and civ change in the middle of the game, you dislike it. Love the idea of it. It's weird. It would be better once there are more civs. That's fair. Don't vibe with it. Do it make sense, or can you switch from Maya to Han and to Germany? So you can do that. You have to meet the requirements to actually switch them, as far as I understand. But I believe they said that the AI always does like a historical pathing choice. I actually think it's good. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Here's why. As I play 4X games again, I've been playing some Humankind, just a little bit to get ready for Civ 7. Played Endless Legend now. Once you've won the game, it gets very boring very quickly, right? The snowball is bad. It gets pretty bad, right? And you're just sitting there for turns, just clicking next turn, next turn, next turn, next turn, next turn. I'm hoping that by splitting them up into 3 separate ages, that it fixes that problem, right? That each thing is like its own separate game within a game. Because you can start in any of the ages. It's ancient, exploration, and modern age, which is a bit scuffed of like a grouping of ages, but it doesn't really matter. Which I'm hoping that because it's kind of like a tighter experience for the 3 ages, that it makes it to where playing the game is like interesting over the course of the whole thing. Now, the reason I brought this up was because Humankind changes. You change 7 times, I think it is, in the game to different cultures. And I think the reason why the Civ 7 switch has a better chance of succeeding than the Humankind switching is because, number one, the Humankind switching did not help with snowballing at all. The later like civilizations were better than the earlier ones for the most part. So you just get stronger. And if you're there first, you get to choose which one to go first, which means the strongest person is going to stay the strongest based on whatever they want to do. Number 2, I think switching 7 times was way too many. Way too many times to switch in one game. There really was no identity of any kind. I never identified like other civs as the Huns or Germany or the Assyrians or whatever. It was, oh, that's blue, that's green, that's yellow. That's the only thing I thought about. Number 3, there was no leader character in Humankind. There are actually leader characters is the thing. So like they do have their own unique bonuses, but you don't really pay attention to them because they're just kind of there. It's not really something that you pay much attention to. Unlike something like Civ, where it's like a big deal. It's like, oh, that's Benjamin Franklin. Oh, that's Machiavelli or whatever. So I'm hoping that the change does go through. I'm going in with an open mind, for sure. But I understand that for a lot of people, it could be kind of an iffy thing. There are no reason to go for anything but the most meta of each era. True. That's the other thing about Humankind is there are the good ones and there are the bad ones. There just is. Like in the ancient era, in the very beginning, you have the Egyptians, which give you tons of production. You have the Harappans, which can help you get a lot of food. And then you have, I can't remember what they are, but they give you food on sterile terrain. And it's like, well, why would I settle on sterile terrain? Why would I not just move one tile over and not do that and get better yields right in the beginning without having to pick a civ for it? And that's the problem. That was the problem with it, is that it didn't really feel like it was a real choice that you wanted to make to choose them, unless you were actively choosing the worst decision. The science guy, the Babylonians. The Babylonians were pretty good if you wanted to tech rush up to like a tier 2 tech. Yeah. That's true. In Civ 6, it's, oh, dumbface McIdiot wants all my oil the moment I discovered it. Well, that I understand. Many a Civ game have I betrayed my allies because they got the strategic resource that I wanted to win the game. That's just the way it is. If the AI is not good enough to exploit those resources, then I have to go take them for myself. I don't have an option. I played Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, I was thinking about re-downloading it and playing it a little bit before Civ 7. But I don't know. Don't like Amplitude 4X? No, I like Humankind. I don't agree with all the things they did with it, but I still played it a bunch. I still like it. I think the combat in it can be fun. Not on Humankind difficulty though. Too many troops. Too many troops. Too many troops. Too many. There's just too many. The AI just creates too many. They just spawn them out of thin air. And it's just like, okay, cool. You'll defeat like 5 armies, and then they'll show up with another 5 armies. And you're like, what? How? Please. Please, bro, please. Ooh. More probably variety streams someday. Well, we're going to play Civ 7. That's variety. Kind of. It's a 4X game. Can you show me the Potato Notebook and can't play most of those games? Damn. Sorry to hear that. Minesweeper? Pretty good. Humankind Great Conquerors confirmed? I mean, that's pretty much what they are. The strategy for playing on Humankind difficulty is find a city that you can make super defensive and let the enemy break upon your walls, because if you can't do that, you're gonna die. They're gonna get you. Looking forward to it not being a situation where I'm in the modern era. Most other civs are an era behind. I mean, I have oil and plains. They're either not a threat or an existential threat. True. And I also like that the split of the 3 ages makes it to where civs can be a little bit more balanced. And not balanced in the way of like everything's equal for a multiplayer game, but in the fact that like Teddy Roosevelt's unique unit was a plane. The game's over. Like, the game is over by the time Teddy Roosevelt player can build a plane. So it'll be nice that, you know, it'll be applicable when you can get access to it. We could use some more pack opening simulator. Forget 4K and grand strategy. You want to see a 2-week long, heavy, modded RimWorld stream. And I offer you a bit of Dwarf Fortress in these trying times. You can think of that like modded RimWorld. All underground. You got mad at your last Civ 6 run. The AI Arabia City rebelled, spawned better infantry than me, and immediately set out to burning my lands only to join back with Arabia before I could burn that hole into hell. Funny. Yeah, because the barbarians and rebels based their units off of the highest technology, I think, that has been unlocked. I don't know if it's the average, but the highest. Paradox Mega Campaign win. Imperator to Stellaris. Here's my problem with those. Number 1, they take forever. It's a pretty big commitment. Number 2, I would win the game. Like, you win the game in each of those games. You know, you win in Imperator, you win in CK3, you win in EU4. So what do? Do you nerf yourself? Do you just not expand? Like, it's fine on your own, but like, if I'm just sitting there, like, imagine we get to EU4. Let's say that I really restrained myself in CK3 and we sat there and did literally nothing for a couple hundred years. Where I was like, nope, we're not going to war at all. I'm just going to try and get my dynasty on as many thrones as possible through peace. Which is very boring, by the way. That shit sucks. Tried to do the Habsburg achievement. No thanks. Then you get to EU4, and then what am I supposed to do? Sit there in EU4 and develop? Come on, man. Come on. You know I don't want to do that. You know I am made to conquer land. I'm made to raise 6 development provinces. Are we going to get a mega campaign from EU4 to Vic 3 when Anbennar mod for Vic 3 comes out? But we run into the same problem. Number 1, someone would have to create a converter. Number 2, do we just sit there? Like, are we going to play EU4 to 1821? Do we really want to do that? Plus, there is the small, tiny problem that I've never played Hoi 4 in my life. It's actually not a problem. I think it makes me better. But, so we just go from Victoria 3 to Solaris? Because I don't know how to play that game. I don't know how to play Hoi 4. Mega campaigns are cool until you realize you have to play CK3. They're cool until you think about how the fact you have to actively make yourself play worse in some way to not just like win in each game. Plus, it means you have to play Imperator, which means you have to fight Rome, which sucks. Sucks a lot. Full timeline expanded from year 50 to 3,000. Yeah, the problem with that is then you don't have all the provinces unlocked. Right? If you start in 50, there's a very limited scope of provinces that you can play in. And then the other ones don't show up. you just have things empty. We get to be the good guys. That's the hope for today. So, can kobold into space? Well, now hold on. I'm coming around on this mega campaign thing. What if we could start as kobolds in 1444 but be strong because we did well in CK3? That's the other problem. CK3 is easy. So, what you gonna do? You never been able to blob in any PDX game except for CK2. You're pretty good in that. Man, teach me your ways. Teach me your ways of self-restraint. Of not just being like, I can conquer this, so I will. That's the problem. And then the CK3, eventually you get to the point where that you can say that to literally everyone. You go, oh yeah, I can conquer that, and that, and that, and that, and then the game's over. Yeah. The new Kobold Land is the most fun we've had in EU4 for a while. Yep, we're gonna have to do it at some point. We're gonna have to do it. But I didn't know if I had enough time to do it this time. For this run. We're being terrible at war than being restrained? Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. Kobolds do have the mutations? They can make crazy sprays speed the mutations? You mean lizard folk? Unless kobolds also got mutations. But it was the lizard folk that have mutations, I thought. Wondering if you could play Dwarf Fortress and Wormworld on an i5 with 8 gigabytes of RAM. You could probably run Dwarf Fortress on that. You could also switch it to ASCII graphics if you really need some help with the performance, but Dwarf Fortress doesn't take that many resources. I mean, as time goes on, as your fortress gets older, then yeah, it will start to do so, but early on, it's very light. The new mystery is about evolving? Oh, okay. Playing CK3, you should go, this will be my kingdom, and then every other kingdom I conquer, I give to a member of my dynasty. Yeah, that's fair, but then like at that point, you're basically just playing EU4, you know? Like, you're just expanding to expand. I don't know, maybe it's just my mindset. It's like AI is too easy, he needs MP or Zorm now. I will never play CK3 MP ever again. Never again. Number 1, I attacked Brian in the last CK3 MP I did. My bad. My bad, Brian. My bad for that, you know. The borders of Armenia had to expand, though. Had to expand. Number 2, I've never seen people stack modifiers so fast than in the CK3 MP I did in Lambert's. I did? Yeah. Because you were playing... I think, right? You were playing in Aleppo. Yeah? Right there on the coast. And you took Armenian cultured provinces. And I was like, how dare you? So I tried to jump you. And I was really good at defending, but couldn't attack for shit. But, I mean, it just... People just stacked modifiers so fast. It was just... People's development was going crazy. People's knight combat ability was going insane. I was stuck in between the Caliphate, who I was a subject of, and the Byzantines, and the Byzantine player was mad at me because I wouldn't rebel, and I was like, dog, what do you want me to do here? Like, he's giving me religious autonomy, you're gonna try and convert me, why would I leave, number 1? And then when the player who took over the Caliphate made his move to do that, I had like a 4-year-old on the throne. And then the Byzantine player was mad at me for not trying to stop it. I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm 4 years old. I can't do that. It was not role-playing. It was just more blobbing. And that sucked. Are you telling me you don't want to self-balance for 3 to 4 games? No. No. Pulled the Caliph into a war against the Byzantines. That was funny. Yeah, and then people got mad. And then people got mad that There was like alliance blocks. And originally, in the first iteration, there was technically 2 multiplayer games that we did. The first one, we restarted. I don't remember why, though. I think it was a mod thing. And I played in the Holy Roman Empire. And then pretty much immediately, it became a, like, Christians versus Muslims alliance blocks. Just boom. As soon as the game started. Before the Crusades were even formed, just boom, immediately. And there were more Christian players than Muslim players, so I switched over to, I was still like a Christian nation, but I was going to be fighting on like the Muslim side of the Crusades. And so it just became essentially a world war every time you wanted to do anything, ever. You want to take one province? Boom. It's all of Europe versus all of the Middle East, all immediately. And it was like, what are you doing? This shit sucks. This sucks. Go play Hoi 4. That's what you're trying to do. If you're playing Jad, which ideas do you take? Admin. After that, it doesn't matter. Influence? Influence would be a good second choice. Remember the first one, you were Pirate Portugal? The first one was so good, man. I started in Aachen. I had so many plans. Muslims in Iberia were not particularly friendly, mainly because one of them swore fealty to another. They were basically unbeatable. Well, they are unbeatable. That's the thing about CK3. It is not balanced for multiplayer, which is fine. It doesn't need to be. But it was... Dude, Andalusians get free mercenaries. You cannot beat them. You cannot beat a strong Andalusian tag in CK3. Maybe it's the AI, but a player, it's just not going to happen. They can hire mercenary companies for literally 17 gold. What are you supposed to do? You cannot compete with that. Went on raided India? Yeah. No fun allowed, though. No fun allowed. Spain is so good for raiding. I mean, that's true. But... Ew. 2017 balance mod? No, it's not a balance mod. It's just, you can do a roleplay game. You can do it. But the more people you add to a multiplayer game, the more likely it is that it won't be a roleplay game and it will be a competitive modifier stacking game. Just the way it is. If a group of 3 or 4 players gets together, like, let's do a roleplay game. You could get that. You could do that. You could absolutely keep that locked in. But if you have 20 players... You got to have some real commitment to wanting the role play to not have it devolve, because it just takes one person. It just takes one person to start modifier stacking, and then everybody has to do it or they will lose. It's just the unfortunate reality of it. Unfortunate reality of it. Anbennar MP win? Never. Only use one sweaty player and role playing goes out the window? Yep. Yup. 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 Switching over the category. Swapping it over. Counterpoint, last MP game I played, I seduced everyone's sons and converted them to witchcraft. Yep, there you go. That's CK3 MP for you. Make entry rules, kick unwanted. If only it was that simple. India? Does India in CK3? Yeah, it's over there. It's doing something. I don't know. I think there's no content, really, but it's over there. Successful yap skip? How dare you skip the yap? Like Tommy K stopped his RP games? I don't know. But I do know that it is more likely that when people are on camera, that they will try to sweat and win. Right? I get it. I get it. And they are more likely to break roleplay and try to win when people are watching. But you know I won't do that because I throw all the time. You're welcome. You could say I'm just a man of the people. Stalbor is ESCANN gameplay. It is. Bum, 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 bum. My roleplay is to stack modifiers? My roleplay is to have 160% discipline? Please? You should respect my roleplay? Alright. Are we ready? Are we ready for some Stalwart Band gameplay? Not the completely innocent Wyvernheart. No, nope, not them. We're playing the Stalwart Band into Stalbor. That is the goal. I have some plans. My mouse is stuck on some. What the? What is it stuck on? Oh, okay, I loosened it up enough. Great start. Yeah, huge. I haven't even switched over yet, and my mouse is not cooperating. Chat demands you be a good person, accept everyone. I'll do my best. Even the gobos? Okay, fine. Even the gobos. Let's see a Condottiori tag. It's not in Hellas. Since Hellas is the continent of blob, you can't really not. That's right. You don't blob in Hellas, you die. Played Wyvernheart thinking, oh, we're adventurers that are brave. We should be heroes, right? Funny. I don't know much about Wyvernheart, but I do know that ain't how that goes. ESCANN goblins are homies. You're going to hate who the first war target is. Let me tell you what, you are going to hate who we're going to war with first. We're the good tag, but we are still a forming nation state, so we're not doing like a diplomacy only run. First, second, and third. Well, third I think might be orcs. Depends on the alliance chains. Gonna be Flying Hound or Earworm. Earworm is up first. Okay, so we're gonna play as a Stalwart Band. I'm gonna switch it over to normal. Okay, we play on hard most of the time. Let's switch over to normal. Mostly because I want to see what the world looks like on normal. It's not really gonna matter for us since we're sticking to ESCANN. I guess it'll lower manpower recovery speed for the AI a little bit and more aggressive expansion for them. But I want to see how Kenor looks on normal compared to on hard. Also put on delayed Great Conquerors and all that, because that's what we usually do. But we'll see. We'll see. Turn off Lucky Nations. No, I just keep them on. Even though it's a stupid, dumb mechanic. But there's a part of me that's like, I played with it this long. Why change? You know? Why change? I'm gonna try and win the World's Consolidation. No? When does this mission tree end? It's a build up to the World's Consolidation, right? Right. Jad wins. We cannot see Jad at the start, so we're not doing a prediction. I'll go Great Conquerors, delay them. Call that good. I don't know. We'll see. I don't plan on blobbing as much. So here's the dealio. Usually, ESCANN gameplay, massive blobbing, right? You take as much tribal land as you can. You try and secure Castanet as quickly as possible. You conquer in every direction. You try and take ESCANN by 1550. We're not doing that this time. We're going to try something different. The main reason is we're in a really bad spot to actually do that blobbing. We're we're not isolated in the south. That's the problem. We're surrounded by a lot of tags. We're far away from Castanet. We're far away from securing a border here to make sure no one eats it. So I think instead is we try and just secure South Castanor for the most part. And the secret tech that I'm thinking about, okay, is our deity. We're not going to choose one immediately because we're going to get an event, the Corrin's Fall event. That's going to give us 10 prestige, and I want to choose that. But we're not going to choose Castellos. I know, crazy. Usually I take that +1 monthly admin every single time. But I'm not interested in doing that. Instead, we're going to take Bega. And the reason we're going to take Bega is it gives 10% monthly reform progress growth modifier, which is going to give us an additional 0.2. And I think it could be pretty good. Now we'll need to keep our devotion up. Actually, maybe we do still take Castellos. Because if our devotion drops... Well, I'll have to do a stab up. If I just stab up one time, our devotion will stay up. But we need to get to settling as fast as possible. It's tier 6? Yeah, become a country. We need to get to this as fast as possible, and we need to be admin tech 7. So I think we want to stack our government reform modifiers and try and get through these as quickly as possible. There's some good stuff in here as well. Like more tribal growth, which is huge, but, you know, 25% more reform progress growth is pretty massive. This one can give us some more tribal development growth. So that's what I'm thinking we do. That is the plan. We can complete a mission immediately. This is the Adventurer Army mission. These are default adventurer missions. We need to establish a tax office before we form our country. That way we do not have the admin efficiency penalty. It'll be pretty good. It also gives us a bunch of money. So I think we're going to try and restrict ourselves to South Castanor. Maybe we make a vassal or something elsewhere. But we're going to do a little bit of a taller ESCANN game. We're just going to see how it goes. If we can actually, you know, full state all of our provinces in ESCANN. That's crazy. Crazy. And I do think we'll probably flip Corontar. Or to Coronite. We'll see. Alright, rivals. We have 3 options. Deadfang, Earworm, Gallant Friends. That sounds fine. Would have liked a rivalry on Earworm. That is a possibility that you can randomly get, but it's not a big deal. We need to try and invite people into our federation. So, oh, also hello, Yap Skippers. I missed you. You'd have already been watching. I would have already turned it on by now. Who do we want to invite to our thing? Ravenbanner? No, Ravenbanner's food. So I guess you mean I invite them in so they don't join a different one? That could be a valid thing to do. Who has a powerful mage? I mean, Order of the Iron Scepter does, but they're definitely food. Sons of Demaria does not. Smallfellows does not. New Wanderers does. New Wanderers could be a pretty decent choice. You have a very good, powerful mage general. Corontar's a good pick? No. Corontar's food. Is the thing. Brave has a really good general as well. Brave. I don't know which one that is. Orange Vanguard. Orange. Oh, the Wyvern Heart. They also start as strict. It's not a bad option. I think we grab New Wanderers, though. We do also have factions. We're going to want the Marchers to be in charge for a while. They give us 5% morale of armies and 20% land force limit. They also give us a Diplo rep. -1 Diplo relations, though. Eventually, we're going to want probably the Fortune Seekers in charge. No, we're going to want Pioneers. 0.05 tribal development growth. But for a while, we definitely want this morale of armies. He has like 5 shock and some siege. Ooh, okay. What if we go New Wanderers and we try and grab Brave Brothers? I don't know if we'll be able to. I'd rather secure the powerful mage, though. Let's get Entef into the Federation. We have no estates right now. We do start with a 405 strict indulgent. We don't really care about Diplotech though. Not a big deal. I don't think we're going to focus anything. We need a lot of admin and we need a lot of mill. So we just leave it there. Not a big deal. We need to hire... Do I have any professionalism? No. We do need to hire the... dudes. Some dudes. Oh, 4 shock? Okay, hold on. The run? It's the run? We need to hire some mercs. We'd probably just go with the novice adventurers here. Greentide early arquebussers. Huh. 0.5 infantry fire. Not bad. And there's the Lilac War veterans as well. A little bit more expensive. But they recover faster. I think we just go for the cheaper mercs for now. The future mummy on your side, smart move. That's right. Do you ever do anything with the factions? You just leave them be? I mean, they're good to keep in mind. Like, the Marchers give 10% increase to idea cost, which is kind of rough. The Pioneers give minus 20% admin efficiency, which is terrible if you're expanding. Terrible. Also 20% less national manpower. But they're very good if you want to colonize or develop. And after we do our expansions, we're definitely going to want to do this. In fact, there is an argument for us trying to get to Pioneers early, but not until after we grab tribal land. Here's the idea. We want to grab all of Earworm's tribal land. We can grab all of it in one war. We then want to go to war with Flying Hound. We want to grab their 2 pieces of tribal land. We then want to turn around and go to war with Deadfang. And grab, I think we can get like half of it. I think it's too much to take all of it. And then we want to also, if we can, take some from Flunghead. But Flunghead starts off with a powerful mage. So we do have to be careful about Flunghead. They can wreck us if we're not paying attention. And then from there, that's why we want to settle so fast, though, is because the Gallant Friends, the Order of the Iron Scepter, Raven Banner, they're all, Order of the Ashen Rose, they're all going to try and settle in my tribal land, which we don't want to happen. We want to settle it as fast as possible. But let's click that. Now, if we have 2 stability, we can consolidate our gains. We could stab up right now. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. That will also fix our devotion dropping. And we'll do some embargoes and such to get my power projection up a little bit so that way devotion stays maxed out so we can get as much government reform progress as possible. But I do want the 10 prestige from the Corrin event, so we're not going to choose a deity yet. Yes, we're going to pick Mega. It's like 3 months into the game, I think. Maybe it's just 1 month after the year tick that we're going to get an event about Corrin. I'm going to choose her, 10 prestige. I think we're allowed to change our deity after that. We'll see though. All right. Good. Send it. Corrin's Fall. The Greentide began 20 years ago when the orc Corgus Dukinson, who claimed he was the son of their evil god, invaded and laid waste to the chivalrous kingdoms of ESCANN. Only Corrin, a mortal woman imbued by the power of Agrados, the disgraced god of war, could stop them. And stop them she did, and with her followers she united the marches and adventurers in ESCANN into a single force of good, stopping the invasion of Western Canor dead in its tracks. Yesterday, on the 11th day of the month of Nerament, Corgus Dukinson was slain by the heroine Corrin in the city of Castaneath, but in return, she too lost her life. Corrin is dead, but so too is Corgus. It is now up to the rest of us to follow her legacy and bring an end to the Greentide once and for all. The fight continues. We gain 50 Adventure Unity, and we get +1 tribal development growth for 3 years. Now we need an heir in the Stalwart band. Now there are a couple of options that we could go for here, and we're going to need a decent heir because this guy's 44. He probably won't live to when we form. There is the Skilled Adventurer Captain. I don't really know what the difference is between this claim strength. I don't know if the less, like 30% chance is better stats, but less of a claim. I don't know. But it gives 5 Adventure Unity. Remember, Adventure Unity gives us yearly tax income, manpower recovery speed, and cheaper land maintenance. Right now, it gives us 13.5 tax, 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 10% land maintenance modifier. So this is how we make our money here in the early game. That would give us an additional 5. When we get higher prestige, and when we're at war, we'll have more Adventure Unity. So that will be going up. We have a powerful Marcher. The Marchers gain 10 influence. And we have a Pioneer and Fortune Seeker as well. So if we wanted to get an early boost to one of the factions, then we could choose one of these options. Which is interesting. I mean, I wouldn't recommend going Fortune Seekers immediately. Minus 5 Discipline, minus 1 Diplo Rep. Kind of bad. There is the Lilac Wars Veteran. That would lose us 5 Adventure Unity, but the ruler would have a guaranteed 3 mil stat or higher, and they'd be 30 years old. I don't know about this one. A guaranteed 3 mil is fine. It's average. But is it enough to have its own choice and lose 5 Adventure Unity? Maybe not. We have a noble from our homeland. A noble of the Silnara family with a strong claim becomes heir at the age of 30. So that is Busalar's dynasty, I believe. We could do that. It would increase Busalar's opinion of me. We gain 10 prestige and lose 5 Adventure Unity. We would lose 5, but then we would gain the prestige back. And with the corn event, that would put us at 20 prestige. I mean, it's not bad. It would set us up for a possible personal union later. That's true. It's also, as Fallen Hearts pointed out, I believe one of the silver families, right? Are the Silnaras a silver family? So they have a higher chance of being a powerful mage. They are silver family, yes. So it's not a direct mage choice, but it could be a mage. And then we have a native Ascani, which gives you a bunch of manpower, which is kind of meh. We also get Adventure Unity from the corn event. That's true. I think we want to go for a noble from our homeland. The chance for a powerful mage is too good to pass up. Silnar is a good dynasty. And I guess Busalar likes me, but we can't see Busalar. Okay. All right. A 5-4-6. Well, ain't that something? Oh, damn! Shoot on head? Shoot on head? All right. Well, Anzaro, you will... I'm just gonna make another save here real quick. We got a save. They're a free thinker as well. Not bad. That is not bad. Silver families are essentially half elves. They're not like full half elves, but they have elven descent, which means they have a higher chance to have powerful mages. If you look around Canada, you'll sound like the Sil families. They have that. So they're really good dynasties to have because of that. Fun fact, Stalbor in lore is actually formed by a Silnara cadet branch. Well, there we go. It will be Anzaro Silnara that will form it. I'm perfectly happy with Free Thinker. Obviously, we'd want a mage, but good. I guess now we're kind of hoping that Captain Urion Davmore dies. But he's a 4-shock general, so don't die like too fast. Okay, Deadfang enters into alliance with Bloodgorger. That's fine. Ravenbanner wants to join my federation. We could get the Bray Brothers in still. Let's go ahead and do that. Do I let Ravenbanner in? I can kick him out for free. Oh, he loves Wex. I don't think Wex is a silver family. Seal is pretty common like Vaughn. Oh. My bad. A pirate, a mummy, and a half-elf walk into a bar. It's quite the squad. I'm going to let Anbennar in, I think. Because they would also ally me, and I do need an ally with 200 opinion, or a Federation member 200 opinion to have 200 opinion. Wow, I got stuck on that one. I'll get 50 Diplo points. Nom them. We will nom them, but not yet. There's also a chance that we could vassalize them. So I'm going to let them in. No, I can't. I can't. I forgot. You can only have 2 people in your federations now, which is good. I forgot they changed that. That's okay. We'll survive. We'll survive. I'm going to try and play this start a little bit slower than usual. I do want 1 month tick in my land. So that way we can get the morale back on our merc company. No ally here. You still have no ally. Okay. An early Dead Fang war might be a little difficult. Heart Grinder and Blood Gorger is a lot. But if we can jump him, we should be fine. If we can like instantly stack wipe him. There's also a possibility that I go instantly stack wipe his allies instead. Right, like I just walk up here, I instantly stack wipe Blood Gorger, push him out of the war, and then I can come back down and deal with the other 2. That's also an option. But for right now, we're focused on the Gobos. Gallant Friends enters into... Okay. That is going to be a problem. Is going to be a problem. Are we historical friends with these guys? No, we just fought alongside Corin. Okay, we're going to want to improve relations with the Brave Brothers, but not until I have a free diplomat. Right. Let's go ahead and declare Reclamation of ESCANN. Humiliate rival? Tempting. Very tempting, but we're just going to take their tribal land. We go forward immediately, and that completes the green threat, which gives us 50, wow, 5% morale of armies and 5% infantry combat ability for 50 years. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Stack wipe. Now, we're gonna do a little bit of multi-track ESCANN gaming here in a second. Okay, here is the 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council laid down in the centuries since worship of the regent gods or regent court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion, a further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, of divination, of worship. None of those rules were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheonic Council. It was a conclave of unruly adventurer clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominic of Gallows Peak. It is less a discussion than wild speculation. Corin was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond cursed Agridos' heresy and ascended to take the fallen guard's place in the court. Or perhaps it less a proclamation than a wildfire. These beliefs grew fast amongst Tuscany adventurers, followed them back to their homes across Canor, and there spread like a spark in dry kindling. Urian has well noted the growing faith in her ascension, and it seems today the temples themselves have issued statements agreeing to this status. They note further discussion is necessary about her relationship to Agridos and all his failings, but they shall not stand before the tide. Let it be proclaimed across the Stalbor band, so all may learn that Corin has joined the Regent Court as goddess of war, bravery, and heroism. So we're going to choose this. We fought alongside Corin, and we will do so again. This gives us 10 prestige and 10 adventure unity. There's a 5% morale of armies, 5% shock damage, but we're actually going to immediately switch off of it and go over to Bega to grab that monthly reform progress plus 10%. This will take us from 2.04 every month to... We need a month to update it. Oh, right, I don't have a CB on Flying Hound. Okay, we're gonna have to do one war at a time then. Unfortunately. One war at a time, unfortunately. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna drill. Get a little bit of army drill going. On top of that, we could kill our current ruler and get a 5-4-6 in charge. Yeah, we need to take the tribal land to be able to get to them. Luckily, well, hopefully nobody else does anything. Okay, the orcs are creating their alliance chains. That's fine. Anbennar is only with the gallant friends. Hmm. 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 We could do an early humiliate on gallant friends. Let's make sure we're doing embargoes though. I could do a show strength on gallant friends. Oh. That is very tempting. That is very tempting. I could insult someone for another 10 power projection, but I think we'll just get my prestige. I think it's more important. Start improving relations with Brave Brothers. We need them to be at 200 opinion. Okay, so our starting position, let's take a look at trade goods. There is gold in South Castanor. On a farmland. Oh, okay. Pretty good. There's also some cloth over here. We do have 2 iron provinces, which is nice. A lot of cows, decent amount of grain, naval supplies. I mean, most trade goods in ESCANN are pretty bad. A lot of fur up north, but this isn't too bad. We do have some fur down south as well. But this is a lot of iron for southern ESCANN, I think. That's gonna be really nice. Really, really nice. We start off on a center of trade, and I don't think I want to move at all. I don't think we want to migrate a single time in this run, believe it or not. Maybe to Arrowfield, and then right back. So that way I can take all of Flunghead's land that's in South Castanor to my tribal land. That might be the only migration we do. That's true, it is devastation, huh, if we don't move. That's true, that's true. But it starts off at 15 dev. Alright, stop drilling. Yeah, we can go to Arrowfang, try and grab all this, but I don't want to migrate too much. Flying Hound declared war on Earworm, that's fine. I don't know why I'm doing that. I need to move here. And we are going to take all tribal land. A little bit of cash. We're going to peace out. And then on the month tick, I should have gotten a CB. Oh, also, we're making 2.24 reform progress a month. I beat these guys to Tech 4, which I will not beat the Anbennar, but I will beat Gallant Friends. We could do a show strength. 100 of each monarch point, pretty massive. I don't know if I get black flag for being in their tribal land. I don't think I do. Okay, they're allied to Grasshopper Muncher. Let's take a walk. Take a walk. We're going to try and get their ally out immediately. They're going to be busy sieging this down. We've got time. Grasshopper Muncher name goes hard. True. You know what they're about. And let's declare reclamation. I'm not gonna co-belligerize. I don't need to fight Headwearer. Have they always been there? Did they just die early and so I never remember them? If you let the war end, they will settle. We don't want them to settle. We want the tribal land. I can't take actual provinces. So we gotta schmoove. Uh-oh. That's really bad, actually. Okay, well that's good. We got infantry combat ability. That's super bad. I think we need to chase. We need to chase them when they're retreating here. It'll be faster to just do this. I hope. I hope. Maybe not. Damn. It went all the way to Castaneath? No way. Come on, man. We're rolling ones. We're rolling ones. Bullshit. Every day. Every day we roll ones. It's fine. I just like to roll halfway decent in one campaign. Just one of them. And now they're grouped up together. $1444? No. It's not a big deal. It's just annoying as hell. Should have just sat down and sieged them. We would have gotten them out of the war by now. And now they have 15,000 guys here. We might have to reload to the year tech. Kind of bullshit. We roll ones. We roll ones. That's what we do. We just roll ones. Should have just sat down and sieged them. Oh well. We can speed 5 though, because we just have to siege this. It's gonna take forever for these mercs to recover. Shoot. And I haven't been improving with the Brave Brothers either the whole time. Lots of misplays. Lots of misplays. There's a wall breach. I don't need to assault though. 49. Right, there's the ally out of the war. That could have been done 6 months ago, unfortunately. You are gonna give me war reps, money. You will do this eventually. It's the thing. If consolidate, we do start with 2 cav. You know you want to do this. You know you want to do this. I need the prestige. That's why. I'm farming prestige off of him by breaking his rivalries. Oh, we get Tech 4 and 49. Almost there. Keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try and jump my troops. On Tech 4, we want to be fighting the orcs. Bring that back from Brave Brothers. We'll accept that. We're now up to 46 prestige. Not bad. Capital currently has 31 devastation. A little rough. But it doesn't really matter. We don't make money off of it. I'm so tempted by this. Because I can't take his land, right? Destroy tribe. Can I do that? He starts off with 3,000 cavalry. I can build another troop. We could consider building a cav. We have a 4-shock general. They have to be a 1 province minor. Well, they are. They don't own anything. They are a 1 province minor. I think a show strength would be worth more. I don't want to fight the orcs till I'm tech 4. 0.43 a month. We're making 0.4 from spoils of war. The war ups pays for about half of my cav. But it would be a pretty interesting choice. But alright, Mr. Cumley, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. We do have 5% infantry combat ability right now, and our general gives us an additional 10. So that's 15% infantry combat ability. We probably just want another infantry. To be honest with you. Alright, Godseeker has been taken. We can now take their 2 pieces of tribal land. I would like war reps. I would like money. And I would like you to... I don't really want to break your alliance, necessarily. Force military access, I guess? Sure. I can always cancel the military access, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think we do a show strength war. This is grasslands here. We can jump him. We have a 4-shock general. It'll get us to tech 4. Then we'll be good to fight the orcs. We just can't do it before tech 4. Too risky. They have too many troops. Way too many troops. I don't want to migrate before I take tech 4 either. Blind Hound announces me as a rival. Can I could rival him back. I think Flunghead is a better rival. Yeah, Flunghead is definitely our preferred rival here. And if I move here, I would get there on the 4th. So I'm gonna make a save. This is pretty risky. But he only has 1 person in his thing. It's Anbennar. I'm not attacking Anbennar immediately because they're on woods. So I don't want to risk that. Then we just do a show strength war. Our cav will be fully reinforced when we fight. I could consider hiring like a discipline guy. But let's get to stab 2. That completes consolidating our gains. It gives me 100 crowns. Supply train pioneers. We have at least 3 tribal provinces in ESCANN. For 20 years, that gives us minus 5% dev cost and 0.03 tribal development growth. Yeah, that's fine. We want the tribal development growth now. Home, we have at least 6 provinces in ESCANN that are tribal land. This gives us 50 of each monarch point and 10 government reform progress. Then we have settled for lands. We can... Need for settled lands. We could complete expanding territory here for minus 25% settle cost and minus 5% aggressive expansion impact for the next 50 years. Or, instead, I could hire an advisor, make 8 admin a month, and get minus 10% construction cost, minus 25% construction time for 50 years. And then when we start to settle, it will be cheaper for me to build more monthly reform progress buildings. In fact, I could just build the longhouse right now in my capital and get 0.1 monthly reform progress growth. I think that's the better plan. So let's grab the yearly prestige guy. We're going to fire him pretty much immediately, most likely. Maybe we keep him. That completes rebuilding the villages. So we get that minus 10% construction cost, minus 25% construction time. Oh, right. No, we can build a guild hall. A guild hall gives 0.2 monthly reform progress. There is also the quest board for tribal development growth, 0.01. Monthly adventure unity, 0.05. And there's one that gives plus 5 force limit. That's only for tribes. The war camp, though, gives plus 10 land force limit. It costs 182, though. I don't think we can actually afford that many troops. But I think the 0.2 monthly reform progress growth and the minus 50% advisor cost is too good for us to pass up. It'll take 8 months to build. Let's get that going. I mean, if we took Bega to get 0.2, then wouldn't we also spend 184 ducats to get an additional 0.2 a month? And that 0.2 gets modified by the 10% from Bega? Like, I think it's worth the money. We'll make more money. Now, what do we want to go here? I think we just stack reform progress growth. We go pioneer mission. 25 yearly prestige, 25% reform progress growth. So the tribal development growth is good. Reform progress growth is the thing that will hold us back from settling. So we just go pioneer mission. So now we're making prestige when we're at 52. That's because of our advisor. Okay, he has not been fully paying for his troops. He has a 4011 general. So if we roll decently, which is a scary thing for me to say, I understand that. I'm going to shift consolidate this stack. We should get a stack wipe here. Maybe I should have waited until after the month tick so he didn't get that recovery tick. But... Okay, we roll a 3 to his 7. Why? Why, man? That's crazy. Like, that was the freest stack wipe. It was actually the freest stack wipe of all time. That's really frustrating. Okay, we got a 9 in this shock phase, though. We might get the stack wipe here. Nope, he gets away. Oh, he also had a 4 shock general. Okay, we go south. We go south for Ravenbanner's capital. We try to get him out of the war as soon as possible. While we're in this war, keep improving the Brave Brothers. In this war, I want 40 ducats. I want you to end the Orcish Purge. I want war reps, and I want your trade power. And I want enforced military access through you. Just farming more prestige. Any of this Orcish Purge is going to be pretty big for us. We don't own any Orcish provinces at the moment, but we will. And if we can, when we start owning orcs... Okay, pause. Phrasing. When we have land with Orcish citizens, better, then we'll get better bonuses if they're accepted. Owning orcs. It's not that kind of run. It's not that kind of run, okay? It's a different run. I kind of want to... kind of want to take my troops off this siege. That way they might be able to recover faster. Do I recover troops faster in my tribal land as if it was a fully colonized province? I don't know. We do have a lot of war exhaustion. The fact that we didn't get stacked by Pure is pretty brutal. Science it? Well, right now it says we're going to gain 18. Weird. So if I move back here, it says we're going to gain 571. So, no. Going to be a very solid no, not the same thing. And this is a little bit risky for us to do, but we can always scorch and leave if they do try to attack us. I think it's worth the money to keep this admin advisor, at least for now. And also get rid of this military access whenever I want. Alright, Federation Cohesion has reached its maximum value. We have to be at peace, so we need to get out of this war as soon as possible. Do we dev for Renaissance? Eventually. But not anytime soon. We don't develop right now. Is that building built? It is. So how much government reform progress do we get? We get 2.69 a month. Nice. Not bad. Gotta keep that devotion high. Ease outbreak. Manpower's looking a little iffy. Again, this bad fight is rough. We just stay here. We recover. Technically, we could have had our leader back here. They would have recovered a little bit faster. That's alright. And I can take Miltech, and I can get the Inno for it. Now, in ESCANN, it doesn't look like anyone else has taken war yet. Gowed has, but no one else inside has. So now, if we have to fight the Gallant Friends again, we should just wipe them. And we're good to go to war with the Orcs now. We're going to have to jump them. Their allies, I should say. Probably Bloodgorger would be the best choice to jump. The other option could be that we migrate after this war and go to war with Flunghead before that War Wizard gets to Tech 3. Should not be a bad idea. Can I turn you into a vassal? No, because of the type of war we're doing. What if I don't transfer your trade power? I can force you to end a rivalry. I'm going to keep the trade power, though, because we do have a mission that wants us to have trade power. And they'll do enforced military access? Okay, they're saying no to that. I'm not going to wait for that. Doesn't really seem worth it to me. Yo, large tolerance increase of orcs. How does that put us on our orcish tolerance? Still oppressed, but closer to not being oppressed. That's what matters, right? It's the thought that counts. I don't think I'm going to put the Stalwart Band onto... Or sorry, the Stalwart Band. Onto the siege here. I'm probably going to send them back to recover. For whatever reason, these guys split their troops up. You're going to go with them to recover back home. Let's just leave 4,000 troops on here. The other 5 can walk off. I don't expect him to attack us, considering that we are Tech 4 and he is not. The hope is that we don't get too many disease outbreaks. Copium. In fact, I probably should have taken my general off. I still could. Oh, nice wall breach. Do that. Let's put him on the Merc stack, because that 3 maneuver makes them recover faster, right? If I say no leader, we recover 620 men. Or is it just morale that maneuver improves? 29. But it would help us take less attrition. Mercs have their own manpower. You're so right. You're so right. They'll reinforce with 224 this month. It's not saying it would make a difference. Yeah, it's not saying it's making a difference either way. Let's put him back on the siege. It's not like we lose stab if he dies there. You stay there until we can back out. You should get a full recovery this month. No, you're not recovering at all in this tribal land. So why don't you move back? Recover. Move back out. Just in case he does feel confident enough to attack me. Okay. So, I think we just show strength here. We could do stuff where we take max money and war reps and all that, but I think we just gain 100 of each monarch point and walk away. Improves. I could just wait for this. Well, no, I need to get to 200, so pull this back. Wait until after the year tick. Right. Gallant friends, show strength. Have a nice day. Wonderful. Not enough to take admin tech. That's kind of sad. So we've reached maximum tribal cohesion. We could enable Federation offensive wars. Now, I don't remember how that mechanic works exactly. Is that where I can call all of my Federation members into a war? Like, is that literally just that simple? You get called into wars no matter what. Oh, okay. So they're auto-called in. Little bit less excited about that one. Little bit less excited about that prospect. Later on, that might be fine. For now, though, I think we probably want joint grain depots for 0.02 development growth. Though cheaper settle cost. I feel like the option is that Snowball's making pass all of those faster. That's true. It could be a mutual trust to get 0.1 monthly Federation growth modifier. We can't settle until When can we settle? Tier 5, right? No, stake or claim. Tier 4. Tier 4, we can start to settle stuff. Let's try mutual trust. My gut tells me to go for more tribal development growth. But I think mutual trust could be interesting. If we look, we gain 1 monthly. We get 0.3 because we're Busanori, 0.35 because the other 2 people are not Busanori. No one is stronger than me. No colonizers, neighboring federation. 0 federal advancements gives 0.000. Any members outside of your cultural group will yield bonus cohesion as a diversity of entering group works best. Okay. Oh, is trust? Well, no, this is monthly federation favor growth. Oh, no, that's favors, as in like calling people into war favors. Never mind. I was thinking that it was cohesion. No. We don't want that. We just want joint grain depots then for the tribal development growth. Yeah. For sure. Oh, now it only goes up by 0.95 a month. Okay. So, next war. It's either Flunghead, 11,000 Gobos, Tech 2, War Wizard. Or Dead Fang, 32,000 troops. Tech 2, no War Wizard. I don't want to wait for the orcs to get to Tech 3. I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds like a bad idea. Mage will die, orcs will not. That's true. Oh, they're 28, so they probably won't die, but... Who do we want to go focus on? I think Heart Grinder is the best option here. Well, Blood Gorger has 11,000 troops. You're Tech 4. You're Tech... Oh, you have 5. You're 5. Yeah, I think we need to go deal with Blood Gorger. We can also loot Lower Castaneth a little bit. We'll probably be standing in these farmlands. I'm a little concerned at our lack of manpower. I won't lie. We could consider merking up. We might want to merc up after we, like, need to, though. Let's get another recovery tick. Yeah, this fast or slower reinforced speed is kind of rough. In fact, I think we just want to wait for these guys to be fully reinforced. We can take Admin Tech 4. No Inno, though. How much do you gain a month? 112? I mean... Migrate first. That's true. That's true. We can safely migrate to Arrowfield. I guess it's reclamation on Flunghead, and it allows the devastation here to start going away. We could build another building. We could build the Force Limit building if we saved up and hire the Lilac Wars veterans. 1.26. Not bad, though. We're also over our Force Limit right now, which is increasing by 0.4. No, I need to do the missions. I need to complete this mission here. But I want to stack this minus 25% settle cost with the minus 20% settle cost that we can get from... Not you. You don't give that, right? No. From our Federation. I think that'd be smart. Yeah, we need 700 gold total for our missions. But remember, we can't settle anyways until tier 6. So the gold is not an immediate thing that we need. It's over time. And that's not to say that finishing this early isn't great. It gives yearly tax income increase. But if I'm spending 500 ducats to make one ducat a month, I mean, it does pay itself off, but eventually. It's minus 20% for the middle faction? I'm not seeing settle cost decrease. I'm seeing global settler increase, but not settle cost decrease for the tribal mechanics. Unless I'm blind. Unless I'm blind and I'm missing something. Yeah, it says settler chance. I think we need to wait for these guys to reinforce. Automatic relations. 40 crowns, 10 army tradition. It's more morale of armies. More manpower recovery speed. More siege ability. 40 crowns. I don't think so. I don't think I can afford it. Honestly. You able to afford something since you get 0.5 reform progress from buildings? I do? I mean, I can't build a regular fort. I have to build forts in here. I have to build like our special buildings. Already built the guild hall. Pioneer office also gives minus 10% settle cost. Ooh, okay. 0.1 monthly reform progress from buildings if I build a longhouse. So if I build a longhouse, that's 0.2. If it counts the unique buildings, that's an additional 0.2 monthly reform progress. Which is pretty good. And at the very least, it's 0.1. Guild house also gives government reform progress. Yeah, we built the guild hall. I think we're going to do this. We're ESCANN gaming. We're ESCANN gaming. All right, come on. Give me the full reinforcement. I shouldn't shift consolidate these mercs. They take too long when I do that. A bad habit. 909. That doesn't matter. Just means I can't go to war with Flunghead right now. I should have been improving with my ally this whole time. I can cancel my access through you. That's gonna have to do. I'm not gonna wait any longer than that. Okay, northwards we go. I'll improve with you after I declare the war. Bloodgorger needs to... He has 15,000 troops. Oh boy. 15,000 troops? I don't really have a choice. It's a 2 tech difference. I'm gonna make a save. Like a coward. I could hire the disciplined advisor. could do that. Loan time for +5 discipline. Our loan size is 9. I can just hire the discipline advisor right now. I'm going to. It's good anyways. I want to build more buildings, don't get me wrong. But our war reps are paying for the discipline advisor. I have to win this fight. No. Fire the prestige guy? No. No, I need admin points. Flying Hound, Grasshopper Muncher, Gallant Friends, Raven Banner, Cobalt Company. Y'all having a little party over here or something? Please do not walk into that province. 6 Shock General, too. I definitely don't want to attack onto this urban province. 6 Shock General. Damn. You're off. All right, Brian, have a good one. Attacking into urban is going to give me a -1 penalty. They are going to flank me with their cavalry. I feel like this is going to actually be really devastating if I fight them. Really, really devastating. But I have to do this. There's now no other war that I could do. Like, I can't go to war with Flunghead because there are 2 adventurers in the tribal land. I could back off to these farmlands, and maybe he might move up onto his capital. He has no maneuver. I have 3 maneuver. I could probably get him there. You know what? We made a save. Let's try it. No, I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. They're going to have too many troops. I'm going to come back down, and there's going to be 27,000 troops waiting for me. 27,000. And if they both just rush to my capital, we're dead, because it's farmlands. We made a save. We made a save. We made a save. It's fine. Where does he go? You know what? Just... up to 16,000 troops now. You just go to his capital. I can't put on a defensive edict. We're siege racing orcs. That's bad. We might actually just need to fight Deadfang first. I'm now taking a loan because he's looting me. That's okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this. Oh, we're going. We're getting there. I need to be able to. I need to keep my diplomat. I need to be able to peace out this guy quickly. He does have these 14,000 Art Grinder troops here. Okay, Bloodgorger's moving south. That should be enough for me to get Bloodgorger out of the war. Yes. I want war reps. I want you to break your alliance with Deadfang. I want 7.7 ducats. And I want you to have a fantastic day. We should get black flagged, which means we can move straight down through Flunghead's land. And get to this province quickly. Oh, I also turned this music back on. Orcs have negative siege ability? I mean, sure. They have spy network in me. If Heart Grinder reinforces, we're going to be in trouble. I said I shouldn't consolidate here, but I do need as many frontline units as possible. I need them both to get here on the same day. You get there on the 9th. You get there on the 9th. All right, well, Corin, guide us through. Praise that Tech 4 is enough. It's a big tech. I want to immediately sortie from the siege. Corrin is real. Forget everything I said the other day. Corrin is a real goddess. She's real, guys. She's real, okay? She's there. She's listening. We got the 9 when it mattered. They got a 6, and they also have a crossing penalty. But we got the 9 when it mattered. Praise the rolls! Roll a 2 to their 6. Okay, no stack wipe. Then they rolled a 9 to our 0 in that shock phase. Ouch. That hurt a lot. That also took pretty much all of our manpower from our siege here. Maybe Corrin's fake. Corrin died, guys. She died again. Let's get a reinforcement tick. They are retreating north. We are going east. Forget Dead Fang. We're going to get Heart Grinder out of this war. A dub's a dub. Dub is a dub. Even if it's a painful dub. No. I think I take this fight. Even if it isn't forest. They have no morale. We roll a 0 in this shock phase. Alright, there's not going to be much damage done on either side. Yeah, maybe I should have just let him go. Okay, those 2,000 troops are going to die. Send the mercs south. Grab Lover's Coral. Grab my 2 cav. You two. I'm going to go grab Sprite Cage. Get it all occupied. Now, from Heart Grinder, I can take a pretty big peace deal because I can't take their tribal land anytime soon. So, war reps, money. Transferring their trade power to me is a pretty good call. They have a decent amount of it. I could break their alliance with Dead Fang. Yeah, I think it's a decent peace deal. This will help me pay off the loan. Okay. She got a 9, but then Dukin gave the 9. That's... You know what? Lore accurate. Lore accurate. They kill each other. Okay, I can pay off this loan now. While we're looting, we're making money. Everyone's gonna eat Dead Fang after you peace out. Who's everyone? They don't border anyone else. Just gonna loot this province a bunch. Yeah, I shouldn't have fought here, by the way. We should just let them walk away. We'd be in another siege race, though, so... Corrin betrayal, Infernal Court. Khazriel would have never done this to you. Khazriel would have given you the 9. Nice, we got that on a 14% siege. Now, Heart Grinder is going to die. Marhold will probably kill Heart Grinder. What's our inflation looking like? 3? Okay, it's not that bad. Successful adventurers. We have prestige of at least 80. Nice. We get +1 Diplo rep for 50 years. Ooh. Julio. Go back, get unblack flagged. Then we can siege down Dead Fang. They do have 13,000 guys, still Tech 2. I'm looking at Groundhawk for our next war. Can I take tribal land even if another adventurer is sitting on it? No? Damn. Let's get a reinforcement tech. Well, no, it's just one dude. Let me move out. Hopefully they're on Bane's Fork. They're not. Okay, well, there's just 5,000 guys here. Let's walk in. Hit them hard. Now, I don't know... I don't know where his troops are. They might be in this fog of war right here in the deep woods. They could still be up north. We gotta be a little careful. You can just settle it. Maybe eventually another wall breach. Nice. Taking Bane's Fork, which means our mercs should start reinforcing now. Skill 2 Trader, a Cliff Gnome. That's 50% cheaper to hire. Tempting, but no. I need to build buildings. I'm afraid. Fort maintenance? Yeah, 10% fort maintenance is fine. Take the peace deal. We can take this chunk right here. We can't take the stuff in the south for now. Which is fine, because odds are Raven Banner's going to go and settle in it anyways, so I don't really care. We'll take all of this and add that to our tribal land. How much trade do we need to make for the level 1 trader to pay for himself? 1 ducat and 1.1 ducats. Which our current trade power, trade income is 0.57. And he would give 10%, so not enough. I'll keep a truce with them, they won't be able to settle it. Guess that's true. We can take our next government reform. Unregulated looting practices give us minus 0.1 monthly war exhaustion, 100% looting speed. Or disciplined party leaders gives us minus 1 national unrest and plus 10% national tax. I mean, 10% national tax is a lot of money for us. With that adventure unity. We don't really need the looting speed. We'll probably make more money over time with tax. But then again, does national tax work on unity? I guess that's a good question. I don't know. Get more tax submission? Yeah, but is that taxable? Is the question. I need to be improved with the Stalbor band, man. I keep forgetting. Or with Brave Brothers. This loot's not actually a bad thing. Like, these provinces have 11 ducats of loot. 5 ducats of loot. If I can loot that more efficiently, that's a lot of money. Like, right now, we're making 1.63 from looting. How much to loot 1 point? I guess it's like, what, 5 months to loot a province right now? Less more exhaustion is manpower too. That's true. You know what? Let's do it. Forget discipline. Loot them. 100% looting speed. Then we get 2.5. It's like we're playing orcs. It's like we're playing orcs now. Yeah. It does mean we need to be at war a lot though. Because if we're not at war, we're not benefiting from that. That means we'll loot this province completely. Get 0.3 next month. We're only getting 0.8 from their capital. Really need gallant friends and order the Iron Scepter to migrate away. Look at this. What are they doing here? You silly little guys. Let's move forward. I kind of want to loot it now. Since we're not taking money from them in this war. It's 2 months. I think that's reasonable. All you're doing is offsetting paying for reinforcements with that loot? No. No, reinforcements 0.28. We're looting 3.43. This is a building. We could consider the force limit building. Get 0.61. We'll peace out. Back. All that tribal land. 8 ducats. Have a nice day. Okay. Back home we go. We have 48% devastation in my capital. If we're restricting ourselves to southern ESCANN here, South Castanor, I mean, our next target is most certainly Groundhawk. Got that War Wizard ally though. I wouldn't be able to take Flunghead's stuff, but it's not a bad idea. Well, the problem is I can't take Groundhawk's northern land. Right? I mean, unless I go to Blade's Keep, maybe? But he'd have to, like, migrate somewhere else. Unfortunate. This is unfortunate. You're allied to Venomtooth and Bone Carver. That's not really a war I want to pick a fight with only 4,000 manpower. Though, to be fair, again, they're kind of far away from each other. I could just go take their capitals and have a good time, you know? But is it really worth moving over here to grab 2 tribal development provinces? It's 50 mil points. And eventually, I do want to move my capital back to Vernum. So, there is that. I can't show strength on anyone else, no. I have truces with my rivals, except for Flunghead. But at that point, like, we just go back to the I should just take out Groundhawk and kill them. It's 100, 150, 250. It's 300 mil points if I decide to migrate over to Groundhawk. On the other hand, I could just do Reclamation of ESCANN, grab 1 tribal province, and loot them for money. And then I can get a Humiliate and money off of Flunghead. It's not a terrible idea. Have I said anyone? No. So we are a adventurer. We're an adventuring company. We have plus 500% province war score cost. So we gotta be real careful about... Like, we can't take land right now, realistically. Diagonal movement from orcs back to capital. Okay, 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. It's still... Oh, unless you're saying we move here. 50, 100, 150, 200. I guess that would be the better path. Yeah, that would work. I mean, we need to migrate anyways. An extra 50, because otherwise... We are hitting the 52 devastation here. It's kind of rough. Kind of rough. Oh. Okay. Order the Ashen Rose. Attack against Groundhawk. So Order the Ashen Rose is going to try and grab these 3 up top. I could sneak in to the bottom. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. He did lose. Let's co-belligerate Flunghead. Counterpoint. I do show strength 4. And then we'll take this tribal land afterwards. Yeah. A lot of money that we can loot up here. Lots of money. Now, this dude does have a war wizard. I don't know where the war wizard went. Could be anywhere, because he's in a different war. He could be circling around to get to my capital. I have no idea. What I do know, though, is I can build a building. We could throw down an earthworks in our capital. We could get production efficiency, but, like, we barely make any money from production. I think it'd be better just to save our money for something larger, like the settle cost. You'll still be able to vassal different religion, different culture tag, right? That was the tactic last time we played ESCANN a while ago. I mean, you could, but these guys are monstrous, so I couldn't annex them for a long time. I'm a little nervous of leaving only 4,000 guys on this siege. I will not lie to you. I'm gonna leave 8,000. They're Tech 3 now, so they are a little bit stronger. Alright, well, there's that. Surprised that I don't see Flunghead's troops anywhere. Like, they're not sieging down Order of the Ashen Rose, so they're hiding somewhere. Ket Adventure. I mean, I would love to vassalize Ket eventually and just feed them stuff up in this other part of Castanor. Or ESCANN, whatever we want to call it. Gallant friends migrate back down to Arrowfield. See, I'm most afraid that they're going to try and go to Verdum. And put their capital in Verdum. That would suck. Be most unfortunate. But we have fully looted them. War exhaustion is going down while at war. Pretty good. I can actually move these mercs in to do the siege now. Because they are fully recovered. Can save my manpower a bit. True Federation, thank you. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. You are at war with them. Okay, but that's because of Grasshopper Muncher. Not a big deal. We got our war or our wall breach. Move to gold for capital. I mean, that's not a terrible idea. It is kind of on the border of our little area. It's not a center of trade either. That's unfortunate. There's a stability in 10 Adventure Unity for no reason. Damn. But we could try and muscle our way up. The problem is I have no path there right now. Let's put truce with the Gobos up. Well, Bloodgorger truce is up in 3 years. Flying Hound's in 62. Probably Blade Breaker. Gallant friends insult me. Whatever. Cope, mauled, seethe. Mission fulfilled, not alone. Finally, the Stalbor band has 50 opinion. Cooperation. I gained 5 government reform progress and 50 admin points. If I had done that earlier, I might have been able to get Inno for Admin Tech 4. Unfortunate. Unfortunate reality. Sitting on this fort for a while. Come on. Give me the siege. Give me the siege. Right, there's the piece. They move here. I mean, we could try and get to the gold for our capital. Corentar's not moving, though. They have 76 devastation. Earworm is alive. Guaranteed by the House of Riches. We can go loot them for free. They're still Tech 3 as well. That's fine. 99% siege? Yeah, it is what it is. Not going to complain about it too much. I don't want to get black flagged when I peace out. Him running is kind of bad. We just show strength here. We can get Inno for taking mill technology. We will do so. We're not going to get Renaissance anytime soon. We might as well take admin tech. No reason in hesitating to do so. Now, first idea group, it can't be an admin one. We need admin tech 7. We could consider a mill group. If we're playing a little bit taller in ESCANN, I don't know if we need offensive. I'm definitely going to go infrastructure second. Or at least third, right? That's my admin group that I'm going to take. With quality, I gain army drill gain. With offensive, I get movement speed. With quantity, it's reinforced speed and cheaper reinforced cost. Aristocratic gives more governing capacity and multi-autonomy change reductions. Does Stalbor actually commit to cavalry? Or, hear me out, maritime. Tempting offer. Tempting offer to go maritime. Not as much of a difficult. You know what? We'll choose offensive for now. Not like we're taking anything immediately. He's going to run away to Swapstoke. I think our play is just to go straight for the House of Riches capital. You're not building any troops, so I'm just going to commit to walking over here. And we can do both of these sieges at once. And if we see him walking back over here, then we can regroup. What's our army tradition like? 32. Okay. Bum 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 bum. This is just a nice loot them, take money, call it good. That's all this is about. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, the gold is clear. The gold is clear if we wanted to do that. Also now, of course, Flunghead is... They're going to lose all this tribal land. It is what it is. Right. The Gobos have been looted. We'll leave the province be. There's still a decent amount of loot in here, though. 17 ducats of loot. Rock Cleaver is apparently defending against the Sons of Demaria. Alright. Fair enough. Reports of countryside cults. No. We're not doing that. We're not flipping. Sorry. It ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna walk over and threaten these guys. I don't know if it'll work. Did work. Okay. I want to loot them. Gallant Flanks is going to attack Flunghead, so Flunghead's going to die now. There's 14 ducats of loot here that I will be taking. This is going to help get us to our next thing. Adventurers in the workforce. We have at least 75% manpower. Okay. For 50 years, we get minus 10% dev cost. Look close my... No, tier 4 is when we settle, right? Yeah. So we're actually going to save up for 200 ducats to click need for settled lands. And we need to migrate to wherever we have decided is going to be our capital. Okay. They just took a bunch of the Flunghead tribal development. Need this money. Their trade does look like the best. The gold is tempting, but we have to take the stab hit. We have to stay at stab 1 for devotion. Alright, House of Riches. In that Orcish Purge. War reps, money. Transfer your trade power to me. Get rid of that guarantee. Force military access. Thank you. That's 233. Let's go need for settled land. We lose 200 crowns. For 50 years, we gain minus 25% settle cost, minus 5% aggressive expansion impact. Pretty good. You... The nobles are worried. They take away another stability. Fuck you. There's nothing more infuriating than losing stability right after I stab back up. That's going to slow down our formation a little bit. We need to... Right, super piece. Money. War reps. Trade power. Enforce religious... Enforce military access. That gets us up to 100. Read it. 100 prestige. Then I can cancel these military accesses immediately. I don't actually want them. I just wanted the 2 prestige from them. Focus admin? Taking a mill idea group. I don't think it's a great idea. Okay, first of all, upgrade troops. Medieval infantry, which have 0 shock pips. I want to probably go Demarian longbowmen for the offensive shock pip. And then immediately go to war with you. Our lack of morale won't matter. He will just die. You come back, we loot Glitterdell. This province can't be looted, but then we can take some tribal land. Peaceful, tolerant wars and looting. Hey. I said we'll be the nice guys. Comparatively the nice guys. We're just making money. Is it a crime to make money? Okay, I don't think so. Ash and Rose first, then Orcs? No, they have homies. They have homies. I don't really want to waste manpower fighting them when I could be fighting orcs, you know? Oh, the Order of the Iron Scepter has joined this federation. Not the end of the world. We've looted all their land. They have no troops. Let's just start drilling. We need our current leader to die. We want Anzaro to take over, so... really need this guy to die. Can't make it on without cracking a few orcs. That's right. It's just how it goes in this ESCANN of a world. Now, our truce with Deadfang is up in 1468. Ooh, Federation and Cohesion has reached maximum value. Just as a war gets over. Can't take any of the tribal land up north. It is what it is. War reps, money. I don't need to farm that prestige. Pretty good. This isn't bad. Brave Brothers is at war. Hey, can you stop being at war? You won't pay. I was hoping we could rent Kadati area out. Was hoping. Do I want to migrate back to where we're going to settle? I do. Do we go for the gold, which is isolated from all of our tribal? Wait, pause. We claim all adjacent tribal land owned by a green tide horde. Okay, so it doesn't count. It doesn't count adventurers. Costs a 50 admin and 100 ducats per province, which is a little expensive. That does mean that we would grab Arrowfield from Deadfang. I feel like this is our best bet for a capital. Wait, is this only a 2-province state? That's kind of bad. Damn. These states are small. These are terrible states. Holy shit. The stuff in the north isn't as bad. These ones just in here. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Well, it don't really matter. Right. And then we should be good to go soon, TM. Small states is faster prosperity? That's not how that works. All right, stake our claim. We claim all adjacent tribal land owned by a Green Tide Horde. Also, we get minus 10% stab cost. Add tribal land cost plus 100%. Province war score cost plus 75. Damn, that's very expensive to do. I wish I had the decision to simply not do that. But our truce with Deadfang isn't up for 9 years, and I'm not waiting that long. Now we just wait for our ally to no longer be in in a war. Bloodgorger in 58, Raven Banner in 61. I guess we just speed 5 here. I don't really think there's anything else we can do. I am going to go to war with Rotcleaver here. if only to loot him, but I'm gonna wait until... How did he get... Whatever. Shared... No. Chartered settlements. Minus 20% settle cost. Yes, please. Then... Did I ever build that building? No. We didn't. That 100 ducats that we spent here... Brutal. Brutal. I mean, maybe these guys can give it to me? We definitely want to settle... Probably the cows first. Even though it's not worth as much, it is in our state. So it wouldn't be a bad idea. How much money can I get out of you? 85. Alright, I don't think there's much left to loot here, but there is a little bit. So let's loot what we can. Truth with you is not up. Loot this as well. And this province is already looted, so we can send them back to drill now that that's all looted. How do developed colonies work when you expand this way? I don't know. Good question. Groundhawk announces me as a rival. I don't even know who you are, Groundhawk. Also, why are you on the ground if you're a hawk, silly goose? Oh, it's the guy I just beat up. Him, I hate you. You've ruined everything. Me, I don't even know who you are. Look, it was just a little war, okay? A little war between friends. I'm not losing that commandant. And I will take that mill point. Those mill powers for 10 prestige. Only forest, gobos, and ESCANN, by the way. Oh. We should go back to the forest. Safer there. Hey, our force limit has gone up. Huge. So now I'm not paying 0.4 ducats. We can probably wait to settle here. I'm not going to take any of these mill ideas. No! My philosopher! I need to hire him. It's 8 ducats. I'm going to get the inflation guy. So we can start having this inflation go down. It'll make us a little bit of money in the long run. Iron Scepter attack against Blood Gorger. I don't really know if I want to do that. That seems really dangerous. With the orcs of South ESCANN, we humbly like to ask you to go around and stop purging our people from the bad guy adventurers. Yes, we will. And then I'll beat you up for money too. But I won't purge you, so that's good. Sue for peace. I can take this, but it is not in South Castanor region, so I will not take it. Instead, I will just take money, war reps, transfer trade power. We're going to get 0.8 inflation for that, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'll farm some... Oh, I will not farm nothing. Wait, how are you able to say no? Oh! That's 8 ducats right there. I forgot that they own this. I forgot that I saw them colonize it. Oh, he's not even here. He's hiding. He was hiding. You will... Hey, can you fuck off, small fellows? I'm trying to loot here. Thank you. Damn. Everybody shows up. Starts thinking that I invited everybody. No. This is a one-man war. So now I can end a rivalry. Gives me 169 ducats, and we need 190. I have no favors or anything to ask people for money. We're making 2 ducats a month. Flying Hound announces me as a rival. Okay, get the mercs out of my capital state. Just in case. We can speed 5. I don't think there's any other wars I can do. Flying Hound is in 62. He's allied with Flunghead. They do still have their War Wizard, but they got a lot of money that I can go loot. 18 ducats. We chill for 2 years, then we'll go deal with that. That'll give us enough time to build this building, and then we can do our thing. Build that Pioneer building. Cheaper settle cost. Raven Banner is in 61, which means they could migrate immediately up into my tribal land, which I would not appreciate. Yeah, I don't think we want to frick with that, right? I don't know if we want to mess with an 8-shock general is the thing. That feels like a really bad idea. Like a super bad idea. I'm also not taking ideas, by the way, because the marchers give 10% idea cost increase. Settle to block their migration. I'd have to settle these 2 first, but that's not impossible. This is also a fur province. If I got 4 Diplo Dev in that fur, it's not too bad. It's worth 2 right now, but remember, it's gonna go up later. It would also give me a direct border with Deadfang. And a direct border with Deadfang's tribal land. Could you imagine if we could trap Raven Banner? But remember, they're not going to be too far behind on government reform, so Raven Banner is going to grab all 4 of these provinces down. Or I guess all 3 of these provinces. The Orcs of South Escan say we can take him. My cousin is a 9-shock. Well, if he could come lead our armies, that'd be great. We are Tech 5. I don't know, that War Wizard makes me very nervous. Makes me very, very nervous. That migration, though, might be enough. They went with Aldred, by the way. They have a 1-shock general. Can I settle? No. 2 months. Start building another cavalry. I don't have 26 ducats. Damn, horses are expensive. Okay, Gallant Friends just settled. They're still Tech 3? Stop drilling. Stop drilling. Former inhabitants return home. A group of migrants has been spotted on our borders. They seek to come to our lands and settle in what they call home. They are former inhabitants of these lands. Most are happy with what we have achieved, but some are demanding we return some of their lands and homes, citing old property deeds that are near unverifiable. We are the ones in a position of power, and whether we return these lands or not, they won't have grounds to protest. But to secure our hold on the depopulated lands we are reclaiming, more people are more than welcome, and the price of their presence is accommodating these folk who lived here before. Our courtiers argue that this is a small price to pay for stability and legitimacy. Yeah, that sounds great. So our capital gains 1 base manpower. And it gets unrest, I guess. And autonomy change, which doesn't matter because it's my capital. You rage quit your Stalbor run after Damescrown had like half of Western ESCANN? Well, I don't plan on taking Western ESCANN, so I suppose that wouldn't matter too much for us. The building built? The building is in fact built. Let's grab... that. Old Vernum. Oh, I don't have enough tribal development. Darn. Okay. These 3 provinces aren't bad. I mean, look at that. Capital is 9 development. We got 15, 11. That should increase our force limit. 15. Flunghead is no longer a valid rival. It's alright. You can choose a new rival. There are so many choices. Raven Banner. Okay, well, if I rival Raven Banner, if Allied Counts League, then when I attack the Gallant Friends, I could humiliate the Raven Banner, and we can get humiliate as well. Or I choose Heart Grinder, and I attempt to do a show strength on them when the truce is up in 3 years, instead of a reclamation of ESCANN. Though I can grab 3 provinces off of Heart Grinder, so I don't think I want to do that. Go ahead and build that cavalry. We're still recovering morale, so it's fine. Go. Now with these 15,000 troops, we're going to walk north. Right? Oh, but I'm declaring war. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. I didn't mess up. Well, that's actually bad. Hold on. Now I don't know if I can do this. Counts League and the War Wizard and Raven Banner is rough. And Counts League has a level 3 fort. We are Tech 5, as is Counts League though. Half-orc minority created in Clovenwood. We're tolerant, see? Making babies. We do still need 500 crowns. This is true. We should save up for that now. We have all the buildings we need. Insult Ravens so I don't lose stab. Yes, thank you. Rip that 5 prestige. Rippy dippy. I mean, I could also just not attack Raven Banner here. There's another option. We just go after Flying Hound immediately. But, nah. Improve infrastructure? We cannot right now. We have to wait till we settle fully. Alright, there's Raven Banner settling. They're no longer a valid rival. I just eclipsed them. Well, I guess there goes that plan. I mean, we could still attack them. But I can't vassalize them. Federation breaks now, right? No, the Federation stays. And I can always rival Order of the Iron Scepter. Except they've allied Marhold. Everybody's allying people that are not adventurers. Ugh. Order of the Ashen Rose is just the Pioneers Guild and the Small Fellows. They're Tech 4, Small Fellows Tech 4, Pioneers Guild Tech 4. We could do that. I think that's what we do. We can do a show strength war on them.
Marhold was the bane of my existence in my first Stalbor run.
Beaverman, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 whole years. Yeah, I have a feeling Marhold's going to be a problem. Go for country reform, attack more orcs and goblins for gold to build. I mean, that's what we're doing. What? We can also attack Humies for gold. This guy's Tech 3, though. That did put our relations back up. Something did. Accepted religion? Enemy of enemy. They swapped their rival, that's why. I think I burned that. I used the wrong CB. It didn't update and give me a show strength war. I mean, I guess I can take Blade's Keep in this war. I think I'm just gonna reload. I want to do a show strength war. The funny orcs also took over almost the entirety of the Deep Woods at Tech 2 Mill. Sounds like a free Deep Woods. 9 whole months? I know. It's rough. It's rough, but it didn't give me the update. The good news is, in this timeline, we don't have to wait nearly so long. I can just do this immediately, and we can head up there. Get another morale tick. Did I not build the... I did not build the cav in this timeline. Honestly, I think it's fine. The cav can reconnect later. They're behind on tech. I will not get a crossing penalty here. We have 110% discipline. 4.8 morale. We have 0.1 tactics on them. They should just delete. They got 2 9s in a row, though. So that's cool. So never mind. They actually don't get deleted. They get to live. Average Poemu rolls, I guess. Our troops aren't actually going to recover here, though. Makes me want to send them back, though that might be greeting a bit too much. I mean, these are halflings, so... Y'all want to see some halflings disappear that are behind on tech? Okay, well, maybe not. The Pioneers Guild is also here. 2. I mean, we did win, but I'm sick and tired of rolling 2s, man. I got that 1-9. That was it. That's all we've gotten. Otherwise, suffering. Otherwise, simply shut up. Deal with it. I'm gonna get this reinforced speed orc. Otherwise, skill issue. Simply don't roll 2s and 0s. You leave on the 10th, I arrive on the 15th. That's a good fight. That should be the end of the half lanes. Dude. I am going to stop playing strategy games, actually. I'm going to go back to only playing Minecraft. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. At least I know when I go mining for diamonds, I'm going to find them. We can throw down... Nope, apparently I do not have access to defensive edicts here. Disease outbreak. These guys should be dead. Iron Scepter declares war on the gallant friends. Huh. I'll be real, I didn't even know that you could go to war with people in your thing. People are settling. If I lose this siege race, I'm going to not be very happy. I'm going to be a not so happy guy. Going to be a not so happy guy if I lose this siege race. This is insane. Thank you. Oh my goodness. End the purge. Give me your money. Give me your war reps. Give me your trade power. Right here, alliance with Marhold. Get out of here. Holy cow. Oh my god. Get military access through you. I can get rid of my military access to the Order of the Iron Scepter. I don't need that. Need to go back and unsiege my provinces. Silloran's Sill Place. The Order Aldresia was founded in the aftermath of the Aldresian Crusade, a knightly order sworn to obey the Emperor of Anbennar and to destroy evil. But Loren's Sill Place, a mage knight from Tellum, always focused more on the latter. When the Green Tide came, he refused Order's command to stay put and followed the guidance of the Emperor. Instead, he and a collection of other knights struck out on their own to fight the Orcs, declaring themselves the Order of the Hallowed Will. In this role, he was one of the first mage knights to take up arms against the Green Tide and was one of the first to recognize Corin's blazing will and join his life to her cause and her circle. Lorenz could not teach her magic, and his fighting style so interwove divination and enchantment that little of his blade work was relevant to her, but he could teach her strategy and planning, and did so with vigor, always challenging her instinctive ideas and pushing them to maximal efficiency. He was quick to remind the Circle of the terrible odds arrayed against them, and the utmost importance of their cause. They could not afford anything but the most effective path forward, and be damned adventuring norms are the scorn of the Marcher Lords. Perhaps his advice paid off, for certainly Corrin's success was not guaranteed, and there are so many paths history could have taken that would not have led to that fateful day at Castaneath. Certainly, that was the opinion of Sill Place, and in the years since he would occasionally lend his expertise to further campaigns against the Greenskins. Apparently, he thinks Urian is planning such an effort, for today he has arrived in Verdum seeking an audience. He would like to join our court, advise the captain, and ensure we destroy some evil every day. Of course. We are honored to have you join us. 10 Army Tradition, 10 Adventure Unity, and a War Wizard becomes available for duty. Or we would be delighted to have your advice as we chart a way forward. 5% morale of armies, 10% native uprising chance reduction, 10% movement speed, or Corrin didn't need you, and neither do we. Yeah, we're definitely killing the orcs. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. Now, I'm a little bit... Wait, they get to keep their... They get to keep their federation even when they go to war with each other? Damn. I also want to start boosting the Pioneers. Don't mind the green guy at the council. Yeah, he's just feeling under the weather. It might be time to fire the novice adventurers and hire a real mercenary company. Like the Lilac War veterans. Just because it's going to take forever for these guys to recover. And it's going to take all their manpower to recover. I know it's very expensive for us to hire these guys, but we'll make the money back through wars. Off we go. To the Pioneers Guild. We have a tax to extract. I just hired a mercenary stack, and I need you to pay for it. Need you to pay for my mercs. Please and thank you. Keep that war wizard on that siege. Okay, they're both up here in the north. Everybody's settling. Oh. He has 12,000 troops apparently. Okay. I can get Inno for taking Miltech 6. I'm not against that idea. That would make me pretty damn strong. Importing iron. I will gladly take that 60 mil points. Settle more lands? I could, yes. I think I want to settle this province. Because then I can take 2 provinces when I fight these guys. Pioneer Guild. In the Orcish Purge. War reps. Max money. Transfer your trade power to me? Sure. Thank you. How are we doing on that tolerance? Hey, nice. Do we have any Orcish provinces? No. Not yet. But we will soon. Let's skedaddle. Orcish Adenica win? We did Orcish Blade Marches. We're going to do Orcish Adenica too? Hey, get back here. Ah, let him go. Should have been paying more attention. Cancel the mill access through Rot Cleaver. Then the War Wizard to take that. I need our leader to die. Urine needs to go so that way Enzaro can become in charge. I want the Silnara dynasty. Also very sad that he's lived so long. But he's had discipline this whole time, so is what it is. But Enzaro is just better. He's just better. I want this free thinker when I take my ideas. Now Mongolian throat singing stream? Every stream could be that. Okay? In a world in which I had the rights to all music ever, every stream would have Mongolian throat singing. I could settle. You probably want to wait for a bit more Diplo. Another reason to have better stats. It is time to take that Miltech. Council League is the only one that can keep up with me on Miltech, it seems. Well, no, that's not true. They're just doing better in tech overall. If we can grab the tech early, we'll be pretty good. I could do show strength here. That's going to give me 100 of each monarch point, which will max us out. No, it won't. We're good. Go hit him with the show strength. They then settle. With Tech 6, these guys are still Tech 3. With Tech 6, I would feel pretty comfortable in this war. Might be a bit tight at first, but we have a War Wizard, so now's the time to fight War Wizards, right? If not now, then when? Let's take Mill Tech 6. We're gonna take Admin Tech 6. Guess I didn't need to take it so early, but it is what it is. And I can't take land off of you. And you're for sure not a valid rival? I don't know how you're not a valid rival. Can also go beat up the goblins. Lunghead won't join right now. Get in there. Hello? Anybody home? I like to attack gallant friends directly, so I don't have to fight anyone else. It's 1 year. We can wait 1 year. Tier 5 military doctrines and organization. ESCANN administration, we get more tribal development cost, or adventurer for more discipline. We want ESCANN. Right? Well, I don't think it matters. Because we're forming Stalbor. So we don't really care if... I mean, it is a little bit more tribal development growth, though. I'm going to take it. For the blade marches. We would be able to form just the blade marches just right away. But we're not going to do that. Speaking of, almost have enough to do another settle. In this war, I will be taking one province from them. War reps, max money. Can't take their capital. I can't take this. Now, it will be common goblin. We're not going to he-who goblins, but I don't think we're going to accept them. Well, maybe. We'll see. I guess we should. We should. We're accepting everybody, so we'll accept the gobos. And I will gladly take that yearly prestige. Settle now? Yeah, but don't I get more development? Well, I guess I can do it now, no matter what. I need to settle Flay Garden if I want to take Bane's Fork from Deadfang. Let's do that. Makes it 1-1-1. Take that up. I can convert it to Regent Court. We'll just leave it unconverted for now. Roaming band of half-orcs settle. I'm also gonna take this devotion and prestige. The Green Tide was a chaotic time of war and conflict in ESCANN, with the accompanying increase in war crimes and children born of war. In such a lawless period, entire villages can seemingly disappear and reappear as populations flee, hide, or get displaced by the war. Today, a large group of half-orcs, the children and grandchildren of the people of a town apparently conquered and displaced early in the Green Tide, have appeared. They say that they have been in hiding for years in a secluded valley, not knowing the status of the Green Tide outside of their hiding spot, and only forced out recently due to failing crops. This group of half-orcs are now petitioning to settle in Flay Garden. Good. We need everyone that we can get. So this adds a half-orc minority size, a small tolerance increase of half-orcs, and a 50% chance that we gain 1 mildev. Damn. Never lucky. Never lucky. But yeah, look at this orc here. 10% goods produced. 1% local missionary strength. Plus 20% local manpower modifier. Minus 20% local regiment cost. Pretty damn Good. Only need one dev in any type to settle. Yeah, but don't I get more development in my provinces if I have one in each? Ain't that how that works? I should be drilling these troops while I'm at war. It's a little late now that we're at 78%, but... Former inhabitants return home. A group of migrants have been spotted on our borders. They seek to come to our lands and settle in what they call home. Yes. We get one base production in Vernum and Clovenwood, and there is some autonomy there. And local unrest. We also gain one base production in Old Vernum. Yeah, dude, welcome in. I don't really care if we get autonomy here. We'll fix it eventually. Eventually the autonomy will be changed, but that development is fantastic. Force limits up to 16 now. Orcish refugees from the Order of the Iron Scepter. Yeah, welcome them in. One admin dev. God's sector has been taken. Thank you very much. We're saving up money for 500 ducats, by the way. These pop-ups, these pop-ups can happen all the time. It's crazy how strong you can be if you're accepting in ESCANN. We should get a lot of these events. It is 68. Means we're good for this war. He's still Tech 3. What a bozo. I could build 2 more troops. I'm going to. I'm not gonna... Do I want to wait for him is the thing? Probably not. I don't think I even want to attack Gallant Friends. I think I just want to go take out Anbennar from the war. There's our truce with Gallant Friends up. Only 1465? Damn. Damn. Have you understand the greatness of being the good guys? Yeah, you just have to take infrastructure ideas. That's the cost of being the good guys. Well, we could go reclamation of ESCANN and take this province off of them. We could also do another humiliate war and gain 100 of each monarch point. I think we're just going to take 100 of each monarch point. I think that's the correct thing to do. Counterpoint, I could also take this off the Order of Iron Scepter if I go with the other one. As long as I can settle here, which we might not have enough time. Or snake to the gold. I'm not too concerned about the gold. Either way, I don't think I take anything off of Anbennar. I'm just going to punch him for money. I don't have to worry about aggressive expansion right now or anything. And another 100 is pretty good. It's a fourth of an idea. Yeah, I think we do show strength. Did I rival the Order of the Iron Scepter? No, fortunately not. Let's walk south. Now, we have Tech 6. We have a War Wizard. We're going to be fighting in the woods. He's still Tech 4. We have combat width on him. We roll 4 in the fire phase and 8 in the shock phase, and that's it. They're dead. And the mercs onto the siege. Now, we do have to keep an eye out for... You know who. Order the Iron Scepter. We could consider... No. We're not going to consider anything. I was going to say we could consider building the Force Limit building, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that until I have 500 ducats and I've clicked this mission right here. After that, I can do whatever I want. I do want to loot all of these provinces. We managed to make the Counts League rework function. I don't know what you mean by that. So, maybe? I don't know. The original leader has not died yet, no. It's a little sad. Like, he's good because he's strict, but I'd rather have a 5-4-6. The pioneers are not going to be in charge while we're at war. Just the unfortunate reality of things. Last time you tried Council League, it was mostly just the first 10 missions. Well, we should be good. I'm on the most recent bit bucket. Ooh, we can do another Federation thing. Loot Woodmark. Yeah, I think, at least in single player, unregulated looting is way better. In multiplayer too, maybe. I don't know. But this is great. Being able to just loot all these provinces super quickly and then move on gives us so much money. As if someone's been declaring wars every second. Lore accurate. Lore accurate ESCANN, okay? We will enforce tolerance. The people will know peace one day. Not today. But one day, they will know. 100 ducats. I want your war reps. I want your money. I want you to break your alliance with Council League, because that's a coward's play. I want to peace out. I won't lie. I feel so much stronger than I usually do in ESCANN, despite the fact that we have expanded less. I want these troops. Can I catch them before they get away? I'm going to chase them out to Widnath. If I can't catch them in Widnath, we let them go. Okay, we let them go. I'm not doing that again. I already did that once this run. I am very smart. I didn't even put the War Wizard on the stack that's going to the siege. Put our king here. I do want to start looting the Order of the Iron Scepter province. Ammerholm has 18,000 troops. Yeah, they built that war camp. Scary. They've outlawed Council League and Marhold as well. Average Dwarven Cowardice. That's right, I said it. Skill 2 trader that's cheaper. We could afford that. Let's grab them. Let's hope we fire radical reforms. Okay, we've got that siege. Let's walk back, loot this province, and then we'll go take his capital. I will stay and loot this 0.5 or 0.4 ducats. Let's put the War Wizard on the Merc stack. Is he hiding here? No? I don't know where Order of the Iron Scepter is hiding. Oh no. Let's get his stuff occupied so we can start looting it. I forgot to put my king back in charge. Okay, Gallant Friend seems to be going for my capital. I mean, I don't love that they're devastating my capital, don't get me wrong. But there's 13 ducats of loot here, so... Okay, there is the Order of the Iron Scepter. I might have to piece them out. See, they're going to devastate all this. That's going to be very annoying. On top of that, they have that War Wizard down there. So if that War Wizard decides to jump on my capital, they got a wall breach? Are they going to out-siege a War Wizard? Really not. I'm going to move to loot more. Please? Please do not be cruel to me, game. I have to walk down here. I have to threaten that. Okay. Oh, please don't take my capital. It's gonna be very annoying if you do that. That's such bullshit, man. They out-sieged a War Wizard. They legitimately out-sieged a War Wizard. One siege, by the way. That is infuriating. Break your alliance with Marhold. This should be 100% war score. I know they own my capital, but it shouldn't matter. They're fully occupied. Go get it freed. Dude, that's so sad. Alright, that's enough money though. Establish a tax office. Now we can just, I don't know, save for buildings or something. The mercs can stay here until we unsiege our capital. Speed 5 it. That is so infuriating. The War Wizard didn't even touch the capital. They just actually out-sieged it. I can't end the Orcish Purge. We just gotta show strength. Peace out. Peace out. Alright, I am gonna take like a 30-second bio break, then we'll be back. Alright? Then I think we gotta go with orcs or something. Hold on. Even when winning, Poe still takes these L's. Yeah. 30 seconds is come and gone. Am I not back? Am I not back? We cannot choose a thing because the new Wanderers are at war with Rotcleaver. I'm not sticking around and waiting for choosing that because I don't think it matters what we choose here. Looking for group wouldn't be terrible. Institution spread wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, we're primitive, so we have plus 50% dev cost, which means we don't want to do that. Raven Banner's going to get the institution. And the hope is that once he gets it, he's friendly with me, so he'll spread it to me. I can most certainly colonize a province. Do I grab Rot Cleaver? I think so. I can grab Leghallen. That way I can take these two provinces off of Rot Cleaver eventually. The other option would be to finish this state. Which wouldn't be a horrendous idea. When's my truce with Rot Cleaver up? 74? I think I have time. Let's finish this state up. Also, my culture, my religion, and iron. Alright, Dead Fang. No? Truce is up in a little under a year. Is there anyone else I can go to war with around me? Oh, I should get a border with Groundhawk. Yeah, that's gotta be the next settle, actually. Oops. Okay, we're close on the Diplo. Like, I think I'm missing 14 some troops. My mercs. I do not need to promote inner... I don't need to promote that. We're fine. I'm still hoping that our guy's gonna die, but I am seeing that this 52-year-old is still our heir, and I really wish that I could manipulate that into working. I'm gonna co-belligerize Heart Grinder. Can I take their tribal land now? They're rolling, these guys. Have you seen the new troll sprites? Yes, I love the troll sprites. They're goofy looking. I love them. Groundhawk Day? Again and again and again. We can speed this up. Sword Covenant. Iron Hammers having lots of troops. They are a little scary. I will not lie. We may, in fact, be wanting to build that force limit building, but it's going to become useless soon. So... oh. Alright, so war with Dead Fang, co-belligerize Heart Grinder, reclamation of ESCANN. Yeah. We have a lot of troops, but we're Tech 6. There's radical reforms. I don't want to lose the half-price advisor. I don't really want to lose the inflation guy either. We kind of need him. Yeah, so I'm going to keep them both. Mission and the trade guy right back. That's 200 of each monarch point. That's pretty good. We're going to have to take an idea here soon, but we can save up a bit more. And I just want to leave one guy with the War Wizard behind. These 12,000 over. Okay. Well, I guess that's fair. Fair is fair. They were in that war against Order of the Ashen Rose. They're like, huh, I guess we'll just go down. Trade goods, overall, not actually too bad. Decent amount of fur and iron around us. There's one farmlands gold that we'll own. And there's cloth down here on Dead Fang. Though I think this is always cloth. So all in all, not too bad. Hoping the mission tree changes them, obviously. There's the Siege of Beast Grave. We can come back and loot this later. For now, let's get all of Dead Fang's troops gone. Why is everybody faster than me? Is it my mercs? Okay, we're gonna pick off 8,000 Heart Grinder troops. Those are gone. Here comes another 7,000. I think they merked up. No, I'm just dumb. These 5,000 troops belong to Dead Fang. Bold Fighter, +1 Land Leader Shock. Not bad, I mean. Another stack wipe. No, he's going into the deep woods. That's very sad. I'll chase you. I'll chase you. Because I'm coming back down to your land anyways, and I know that's where you want to go. Nah, you went south. Do I... Nah, just get him out of the war. Just get him out of the war. It'll be fine. They're not gonna win the siege race, guys. Like, anybody who thinks that we would lose that siege race is crazy. I have to lose the stability. I can't lose the government reform progress. Our religious unity is kind of bad because of the Gabos and the Orcs, which is a bit of an unfortunate situation. My entire country is being sieged down again. Warriors do not read books, but we are strict, so they do, in fact, read books. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know that was an interaction. This is Heart Grinder. I'd like to use the War Wizard in this fight, if possible. Hey, yeah, can you guys like attack these guys? There's Pixelberry. You guys suck. Former inhabitants return home. I just gained 1 base manpower in Clovenwood. Absolutely. They left the siege, so I can't sally out. Doesn't matter, though. Grab these 2,000 infantry. Go ahead and unsiege my provinces. I want to walk over and loot. Groundhog Truce is up in 1470. Go ahead and settle this province. You can walk over. You're tolerant of species, not religion. Am I right? That's right. That's right. Killing evil and its price. Since joining our forces, Lawrence Still Place has served well, but we owe some portion of our recent success to his clever ideas and brilliant tactics. More recently, he seemed to yearn for the feelings of his days adventuring and requested a small squad of his own to lead. Urian was happy to provide it, even giving Still Place the opportunity to select the soldiers himself. Since then, Lawrence and his squad have been effective, extremely effective. They have held off multiple Orcish raids, seemingly knowing where they would strike almost before they even came into sight. They also have an unerring sense of which among the Horde is war leader, who to slay to most quickly rout their foes. Once would be fortune, twice might be Corrin's blessing, but 3 times? 4? Urian invited one of the squad's more novice adventurers to a dinner, and the youth was eager, almost delighted, to reveal Lauren's secret. It was mind-devouring sorcery. They would set out into the hinterlands to capture an orc out hunting. Still Place would use some blend of divination and enchantment magics, ripping apart the orc's mind to learn all about its warband and leader, and the plans for the next raid. They could then preempt the attack, arranging an ambush, and targeting the war leader with precision. Take a few prisoners in battle, shred their minds to repeat the process, rinse and repeat. The soldier was awestruck, seemingly proud. Urian almost puked. Guards, bring Still Place to me at spear point. Well, it was nice to have a war wizard while it lasted. That's pretty evil. Yeah, that's super evil. That's like crazy evil. Haha, cool. Alright, well I found the evil guy. Confronting the Mage Knight. Urian called an immediate meeting following the revelation of Lawrence Still Place's heinous deeds, summoning his generals from their beds and demanding guards bring Still Place to him at spear point. Stillplace did not deny the accusations. Indeed, he said it had merely been a proof of concept. He sought the cooperation of the full stalwart band military in taking captives, and suggested that if he embedded with each battalion in turn, they could quickly identify every nearby warband and crush them to the ground. What was a few orcish minds blended to mush in a whirlwind of pain and destruction compared to this singular opportunity to destroy so much of the evil in ESCANN? At this proposal, more than one general spat at the Mage Knight's feet. "We do not do evil to end evil," they said, faces red with rage. "We do not betray magic's laws while we forge our own. We do not treat even the foulest enemy like this. Every orc deserves death, but a clean death, not this unthinkable torture." Here, Lawrence Stillplace's voice quivered with rage. "How dare you!" he exclaimed, hand almost going to the sword at his side. "Did you not follow Corin? Did you learn nothing from her example? Evil must be destroyed, good must be done, no matter the price. How dare you proclaim the niceties of polite society take precedence?" He turned to speak directly to Urian. "Would you let farmers die to orcish blades? Would you let even more of ESCANN burn under their rule? Or will you follow in Corin's footsteps and do everything it takes to defeat them?" Dude, every follower of Corin just goes wild after she dies. They all go... Isn't there one that's like, that stays normal, but everybody else goes crazy, essentially? Corin guides me here and all else. Tell me how you know of these magics. You get minus 1% all power cost. Yippee! You do get to keep your War Wizard as well. Lothane? Yeah, Lothane stays pretty sane. But no. Leave our lands and never return. We get +2 Diplo rep and 20% improved relations. Sorry. This is the good run. I'm afraid we can't use, like, mind control magics to destroy entire communities. Not exactly the good guy kind of vibe we're going for. One more turn, or one more Muntic. We'll loot this, and then we'll peace out. Age ability. I don't know which one I want to do. Take all that tribal land, though. Appreciate that. Dead Fang will take their one. Ooh, I could take something in the deep woods. Sure. Why not? Well, I guess it gives me a longer truce. Is it a colony that they have in there? I can't tell. I don't think so. Oh, it's tribal land in there. It's tribal. Okay, that's fine then. We don't actually have to core it. Cool. Go ahead and core that up. Is that enough to accept green orcs? I need 3 more development to accept orcs. And I need 14 more development for goblins. Okay, well... Someone's still at war. I think it's the next province we need to settle, right? I don't know which of these age abilities I want. I don't think the higher developed colonies works with tribal land. We can see, we can hold on to it and save, but I really don't think it does. Really don't think it does. Go ahead and state that up. That is Forest Goblin, which we don't actually want. Forest Goblin is the thing. We want whatever these are, common goblins. We might have to culture convert the forest goblins away just because they will never, I don't think we're ever going to accept them as a culture. We accept all, well, yeah, but like, I would also like all my provinces to be accepted cultures. The common gobbo, not the hippie gobbo. Exactly. Truce with Groundhog's going to be up soon. When am I going to get this reform? 1472. Can conquer several provinces, including capitals. All normal CBs become available. Okay, we're not going to go to war then. We're going to wait. Yeah, we can save, but I really don't think it's going to affect the tribal development. No, House of Riches, you son of a bitch. We'll have to kill him. Could use that war wizard right now. We need these two provinces. Do we have an adventure mission tree? Yeah. I believe all the adventurers just have adventure mission trees. Well. Here's the House of Riches is up. I'll settle this. Yeah, it did not work. It did not work. I didn't use it either. So that would be a really good reason for it to not work. Because I forgot to lock it in to check if it worked. Let me do that real quick. Let me actually do the testing. It did not work. It for sure did not work this time. Double checked. House of Riches is Dame's Crown? I don't know. Well, in that case, our two options are aggressive expansion impact or claims bordering claims. I'm gonna do claims bordering claims. That way, we might be able to get some other wars done against different people like you. We're going to need to build the force limit building. Oh, this guy's already settled. Right. I beg for Renaissance. It'll start spreading to me soon through that guy. Cannot send a warning. They're too rich and powerful. If I could get that plus 10... Plus 10 force limit. That'd be pretty strong. I'm just going to save our money for when we get regular buildings, and then I'll build them. Yeah, Corn gets us extra 3 reforms. Cavalry Minstrel. Oh, nice. I can go up to 2 stab. Huge. Never mind. I will not be able to do what I just said we were going to do. You can see he decided to rival me. Very cool. Go ahead and build a spy network on him. I couldn't warn him. It's okay. Like, I didn't have the capability to warn him, so it is what it is. Ray Brothers, can you stop being at war, please? Would appreciate that. Sword Covenant's big. I think that's them dealt with. I'm just a little nervous about not building up troops, because this is the prime time when you die in ESCANN. is when the federations are still a thing, everybody builds those plus 10 force limit buildings, and then they all have a stupid amount of troops. This is prime Poimu dying time. I could upgrade my center of trade. I don't hate that idea. I do actually, because I can't. Dead Fang, no longer a valid rival. Well, it took long enough. Can rival the Raven Banner back? Can rival Severed Ear? That's a pretty big detour. Clouded Eye. Also a big detour. They got like 50,000 troops. These are Tech 3 though. Tech 4. Tech 4. Not actually a huge deal. If you get the plus 10 enforcement building yourself, is it not a good investment? Not particularly. On before Admin 7. 1477 is the earliest I can take it, but it'll be super early. Unless I can find a way to get the Renaissance, which I'm trying to get, but I need Bray Brothers to stop being at war. I'm gonna have to find a way to deal with Marhold as well. He's got a lot of allies, and he's gonna need to die. I thought I go into caves because they have a colonist, so they just go that way. Where to settle, where to settle, where to settle. There's an argument to settling out towards Heart Grinder. I think that's what I want to do. We have 5% Cav combat ability for 10 years. Could take Miltech 7 early. I don't think I want to, though. I'd rather take ideas. There's still Tech 4. With Tech 6, I think we can beat them. Go House of Riches. Raven Banner is still giving me their trade power. I ain't gonna stop them. Mr. Poopy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Towards gold. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to. But we do have to get through the Order of the Ashen Rose first. Which, not impossible. But truce isn't up till 79. Right. I can't make claims until this reform is done. And I'm waiting on that. And settle here. And Heart Grinder is dying. I don't think I can warn Marhold. So that's out of the question. I now have a force limit of 21. Build another guy. New Wanderers are at war. Hey, can you all stop being at war for like 2 seconds? Please? I need to pass the thing. The Swapstoke area. I do own this whole state. Forest Goblin, wrong culture, wrong religion. I can get cheaper dev cost. Or I can lose 10 prestige and gain a cheaper Diplo rep advisor, which I don't want. So, I'm not going to lose prestige. It is simply that easy. Gold is a crutch. Gold is good. Even if it's a crutch, it's good. Do I actually want offensive ideas? I could go defensive ideas. Get that morale of armies. Arbitration from battles. Land leader maneuver. Cheaper maintenance. Cheaper forts. More garrison size. Attrition. We could immediately go into quantity. Though we're ESCANN gaming, so it's not like we're really going to have the economy, but the manpower recovery speed would be nice. Would be pretty good. Offensive espionage, but we're going to play a taller ESCANN game, I think. I don't think, unless the mission tree tells me to conquer all of ESCANN, and then, well, then we've already taken too long. Anbennar streaming on your Twitch? It's not possible. Oh, it's possible. It happens quite often. It happens quite often. What kind of policies we get? Could go quality, but we waste 3 of the ideas. Doesn't defense have a good policy with infrastructure? It gives garrison size, so it's not anything too great. Infrastructure, which does give dev cost, right? Yeah. See, any interesting policies? Mill. Quantity gives reinforced cost stuff. Quality gives army drill gain and yearly army professionalism. Infrastructure horde gives minus 10% land maintenance and minus 0.25 global devastation. NO plus quality for the ICA? No, we need to take infrastructure. We need the state maintenance reductions. Because we're going to have a lot of different racial minorities. So we have to do it. I will get a coastline down the road. Here I thought I could play tall and ESCANN. Here I thought, alright, we'll go offensive. Does give us land force. It's not like offensive is a bad mill group. Arguably one of the best. A traveling minstrel. Okay. Free stability. Orcish soldiers of fortune. Although orcs have trouble integrating into our society, they remain among the most desired hires for armed occupation. Their mean green look makes them highly prized as bodyguards or watchmen, and many have enlisted themselves as mercenaries or auxiliary troops in our own military. When unemployed, however, boredom, cultural misunderstandings, or drunken stupor can often end up in tragedy for others and the orcs themselves, especially when outside the reach of their clans and leaders. The Elderman from one of the realm's towns has notified us the presence of one such company of soldiers of fortune and pleads for us to find a solution before the taverns go out of stock or some fool stirs up the orcs. I don't care about devastation in Satyr's Stand. Where is Satyr's Stand? Oh, it's right here. It is 8 development. I don't want to pay 39 crowns for 600 manpower. That's not great. Don't really want to spend monarch points either. So it has a friendly fort near it, and we have Bega, so it goes down even faster. And at tier 6, we can now become a country. Enables the decision. Can conquer settled provinces, including capitals. All normal CBs become available. Intra-ESCANN diplomacy is unrestricted. Disallows migration. Yippee! Alright. Let's get all this stated up. I do believe I'm still... Nope, I'm not tribal anymore. We'll go for... Do we want native repression? Yeah, there's not much uncolonized left. Well, then we might as well just go native coexistence. I'm not going to be colonizing anything. We really need to. We can change it later. Native coexistence. We can state all of this up. And now we march. March, I can get a claim here on Anbennar. And we just start conquering, I think. 0.7 a month. I really wish Raven Banner was friendly here. If I improve relations with them, it could be. That would double the speed. I'm going to throw down the advancement effort in my capital. We're going to improve with our rival, or someone who's rivaled us. You get CB, but the war score is still shit. Well, it don't matter when I'm only going after one province. You are right. The war score is still pretty bad. But in this case, I'm going after Groundhawk and Godseeker, so they'll both die. Boom. We outdo all of our rivals immediately. You stay. Revoke embargoes. Gallant friends, I can co-belligerize when I fight Raven Banner. That's only going to happen after we form. We're not going to go too crazy on conquering here. Whoa, 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 whoa. You sure about that? Why? Shit. I'm gonna get called into a war here that I do not want to fight. Tech 5, Tech 5, Tech 5, Tech 5. I don't know why they're so confident. Not in the Federation anymore, or am I? Oh. You're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. I'm all on my lonesome now. Crag Hill is out of Southern ESCANN? Is it? It is. Oh well. We get one province as a treat. As a treat. Still looking for this guy to die, by the way. He's 72 years old. I want the Silnara dynasty. 15% stab cost, but plus 1% missionary strength. Yes. Flia. Go ahead and enforce religious unity over there. Marhold announces me as a rival. Still waiting for this ruler to die, man. He's 72. Can we accept orcs? Yes, we can. Good call. We accept the orcs, that speeds it up even more. We could consider switching off of Bega now. So the devastation reduction, low-key, kind of nice. Kind of nice for us. Drill him? Well, he's on the siege right now. Stalbor, more like Stalbor. Got him. Got him. Switch for the admin points? Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. I don't know. That devastation reduction is really nice for getting these to go down. We do love seeing no devastation. Do I have the secret decision? Secret decision. Which one? The forming of the Blade Marches? Or forming of Stalbor? Or do you need Peasants' War to see it? What are you... What? What are you cooking? What are you talking about? Peasants' War unlocks something? How much force summon am I getting from Adventuring Company? 20% from the Marchers and plus 3 from Adventuring Company. So I can build probably 2 more safely. Should build a fort in my capital. One of the things I should do. It really looks like a fort here. There's a secret revolutionary tag in ESCANN now that you can get from the beginning of the game? With the ugly flag and everything? There we go. And we'll go ahead and core these bad boys up. Anbennar is no longer a valid rival. So now they like me, which means this province should, yes, have 1.58 a month for Renaissance. Marhold is my only valid rival. I would love to do a show strength on them, or conquer them, or something, but they have too many allies. We need to consider forts. I've considered them now. We should build them. We need to build forts pretty badly. The problem is, the good fort is in Oudmirwood, which I have to fight for. Now I wonder if he would accept a threatened war. I doubt it. I could ally a whole bunch of people. Colonize too pricey? I have nothing to colonize. I can also upgrade the center of trade in my capital. I'm already out of the Federation. Above Hendon? Oh, I guess I could colonize that, huh? Can't I also just take the tribal land, though? Maybe I should have done that before I pieced out. One tag own all 3 urban provinces? No. Sword Covenant owns 2. Venom Tooth owns 1. Not anymore? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just not a lot of good forts around here. Truly ESCANN gaming. Like, we can create forts into the deep woods, but I'm not seeing any big threat from the deep woods right now. And you can't build forts here anymore, right? No, you can. It's just not on the teleporty bits. Could just roll with no stuff for a while. Right now we're waiting for Tech 7. I'd like to embrace Renaissance before I take it. But, realistically, is that going to happen? Probably not. Not seeing any threats in the deep woods. The last words of many a good orc. What's in this? What's in the deep woods? Trees? I ain't scared of no trees. Yeah, we definitely want to form our tag now as quickly as possible. Strict etiquette, lose 10 prestige. Get rid of that missionary strength. Lay Garden can be next. Force religious unity. Still some devastation. I'm going to switch my deity though. Go over that cheaper idea cost. Cheaper idea cost is not a bad idea here. I'm going to need to take another idea. Well, it's almost time for tech, actually. You know, give me that monthly admin. It's too good to pass up. Did you get +1 to attack rolls in all teleporting provinces? Yeah, but it's not a teleporting bit, so we're good. A lot of inflation. We're not even playing dwarves. Not even playing as dwarves. Yeah, this is where we want the fort. The woods fort at the very edge of our region. It's fantastic. Well, it's fine. I don't know if just like a regular woods fort is fantastic, but cross-time caper. Reinforcements from the future. Captain Urian, something very peculiar has happened in Vir Selotid. A full regiment of soldiers suddenly appeared, donning equipment bearing our insignia, yet displaying notable modifications compared to our current gear. They adamantly assert their kinship to us, yet their claims are accompanied by references to high-ranking officers who, in actuality, are far too young to hold such positions in the army. Our thorough investigation suggests that they are indeed our own troops sent back from the future by some kind of unknown force. Some officers advocate harnessing their knowledge to train our armies in updated tactics, while others propose deploying them as frontline warriors, fulfilling their true purpose. The decision lies with you. 50 free mill points sounds pretty good to me. But 5% morale of armies is not nothing. It's not nothing. But it's also a free troop. Might need to develop the institution a bit. Or I can just be patient. My patience is waning. I can get the inno. I do it now. Want to expand the infrastructure? Okay, now I can wait 1 month. There's Renaissance. We have Anti-Monstrous Conquest versus Beast Eater. They're Tech 5. They are not falling behind too much. I will now embrace the institution for a lot of money. I will take the Miltech to get the Inno. And we could take the admin tech as well. I think I will. So we can form our country. Then I want to take Diplotech probably, because my next idea group needs to be infrastructure. So let's take the Diplotech. Just like that, we can now form our own country, the Blade Marches! No, we will form Stalbor. Ruler? Ugh. I am be such a party pooper. You're not wrong, though. He's 75 and he's not dying. Just die. I'm drilling him. I'm chilling and drilling. But look, he's at war with people. Now's the time. Wait! The threatened war worked! Oh, huge! Well, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that at all. He's 75 doing push-ups in the field, but I'd like him to push up into the ground. But, like, don't come back up. It didn't work. Okay. Just let that one go. All right, it didn't work. I tried. Do want to subjugate you. Let's make a claim on Order of the Ashen Rose. Like we push up daisies. See, that's a good one. That's like a fully organized thought of what I was trying to do. We'll convert Bane's Fork as well. I do think we go Coronite in this run, but no. We'll core this up, and then we'll build a fort on it, and then I'll feel a little bit more comfortable with declaring wars, because then at least this gap will be fixed. We'll go after Ravenbanner. Do we want to vassalize Ravenbanner, or do we just want to annex him? Because there's a pretty good argument for vassalizing him. He's not very big. So it's 10 years, and then I can use Diplo points to annex him. Instead of paying admin, because I want to take infrastructure ideas. Orcish refugees, welcome in. All orcs are welcome here. An elven minister. Adventurers find treasure. I will just take 388 ducats. An elf. I can get a half off artist or statesman. You know, I don't hate a half off advisor. But if it's a statesman, it's going to suck. You know what? Take the tolerance. Take the tolerance. I can upgrade the center of trade in our capital to level 2. Let's do that. This gives us a bit more trade power. Wow, look at that. A whole bunch of former inhabitants return home. Absolutely, welcome in. Welcome in. This might be a decent... I was gonna say it might be a decent place to build a workshop, but it's not. Build a marketplace in our capital. Turn off that encourage development edict. More orcs. Thank you. I kind of want to be for my nation. 76-year-old that's drilling. Can you, I don't know, die? Can you simply perish? Have you thought about that? Simply die, please. I'm gonna take this. We're with truce, so I can't threaten war on him. Build a spy network on Marhold. Make sure I have claims there that are ready to go. People want access? Sure. Come on, man. He's 77. He's 77. I want him gone, and I can't abdicate. A cheaper trader died. Get the spy network guy. Grand King has stamina. He does, and I wish he didn't. I wish he kicked a bucket, man. I have a cracked ruler just sitting there, waiting, and I can't get to him. I guess I should convert the elves here. Please, please. I could be going to war and vassalizing people. I don't want to take ideas. It's 10% more expensive right now. It could be 20% cheaper. Or sorry, 15% cheaper if you just die. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Boom. Magic sounds. Rock falls. I don't know. Something. Anything. Trip. Have a really bad fall. Go into the deep woods. I don't know. Mercantilism is always right. I'll take free mercantilism. Council commands? No. That's too far. That's too far. I will not do it. Even though I want to. See, I should be subjugating the Raven Banner right now. Right now, I should be at war. Vassalizing. They have... Please, please, let me... Yes! He died! El Bozo! We don't care about our heir. Just give me the one that gives prestige. Noble from our homeland. What the fuck is that? What is that? No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Natural 000. Ain't no way. Get that dude out of here. I don't know what you did to deserve to be a 000, but I do not want you in my country. Form our country immediately. Stalbor, yes please. Get him out of here. We're no longer an adventurer, which means I now don't have the super increased cost to my ideas. So I'm going to immediately take the minus 10% recruitment time, the +1 land leader fire, the minus 33% state maintenance, and 0.25 global prosperity growth. Oh boy. Horrendous. Terrible. Wow. That's his son. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm making a save. Holy cow. 0, 0, 0 is crazy. I am 3 over my force limit. We'll probably just fire the mercs. Okay. We're Stalbor now. Would you look at that? Oh, good thing I didn't build a capital fort. All provinces in the Blade March area needs to be owned by me. Blades Keep needs a fort. Rebuilding. Okay, Verdum needs a temple and a workshop and a barracks and 10 development. Old Verdum needs the same thing. At the end of the game, I get dev cost. Goblin tolerance needs to be integrated. Well, I need 2 more development in goblins. That'll work. Let's do our mage thing here. I think we go state. And adventurers. I'd like, yeah, we'll get to the idea. Don't worry, I know. I think we just go licensed organization. Get that locked in. Then monthly admin, monthly mill, monthly diplo. Do we go religious culture? Interesting idea. We definitely go oversight. We definitely go enforce the unity of faith. We want religious diplomats. Subsidized cult hunters, I'm also going to throw in because I hate the infernal cult events. They're very expensive. Development of temples. I don't know. We don't have any temples yet. Think about that religious culture, though. Well, no, we shouldn't do this culture. Didn't look at missions? What, do I need to not have strong clergy or something? We're fine. I also did look at the missions. Briefly. Very briefly. Nobility. I'd like you to have right of council. Expand the fortifications isn't a bad idea. For more defense and less fort maintenance. Could save us a lot of money. Should I give out supremacy over the temple? I always think that I shouldn't, but then I do. I'm gonna do it again. It's too good for keeping mage influence up a little bit higher. Merchants, I would like to have free enterprise. I would like remote merchant guild bookkeeping. Cheaper state maintenance is important for us. Economic freedom. I almost never give this out, but it might actually be good in ESCANN. It's so difficult to keep our trade power. If we just make very strong merchants or very strong burghers, we'll get even more merchant trade power and more provincial trade power, which would be pretty massive for keeping our money. I'm going to do it. I almost never do it. I'll do it this time. And then their loyalty is at 54. I can do colonial charters. It's just loyalty. And we could give paychecks to the arch, but that costs tax. Could give generous quest rewards. I don't know if we need it necessarily at the moment. We do have some goblin skulkers here. I don't think it's a huge, massive problem. We also have some wandering wyverns. That's kind of rough. They have 35 influence, though. It's probably fine for now. I can give Pioneers initiatives for the same reason. Get their influence up to 40. We could give out Courtiers of Adventure, but that stab cost might be kind of rough. We are at +3 right now. We're always going to have more adventure loyalty than influence, so I might as well just give this out. Right? Mages. You can have patronage of the magical arts. No. Should I sell Seas? Yes. I should sell Seas. Okay. Direction of our new country. We could become a republic. Or we could become a monarchy. Looking out over the gently rolling plains and verdant woodlands of the land south of Lake Silvermere, one forgets for a moment the cataclysm which ravaged these lands mere decades ago. Realms with as storied a past as the Blade Marchers were swept away in the green tide, leaving only devastation in their wake. The formerly flourishing lands were turned into desolate wasteland, which until our arrival only roaming bands of orcs and goblins called their homes. But not anymore. With blade in one hand and tool in the other, we have reclaimed part of these lands for civilization, built new homes where only ruins stood, tilled the abandoned fields, and paved the way for both those brave souls daring to return to their former homes, as well as adventurous wanderers seeking a new beginning in an untamed land. While the original core of our budding nation originates from the southern realm of Busalar, the people gathering under our protection hail from many places, bringing their own unique traditions and foibles with them in this new land. Our duty as their sworn protectors is therefore not only to shield them from predators, both sentient and otherwise, but also to settle the inevitable disputes arising between them, mend fences, and build bridges between people from disparate backgrounds. But we share these lands not only amongst ourselves, but also with the clans of orcs and goblins who once came pouring out of the mountains during the green tide. While other adventurers might attempt to seek their subjugation or even banishment in the name of some twisted form of judgment or justice, or out of a sense of ruthless practicality, we shall not expend our limited strength on such wasteful and ultimately futile endeavors. We shall repel any attempts to drive us away, but these vast lands surely can accommodate all who wish to make them their new home, as long as all sides learn to coexist peacefully. We are no longer just an adventuring band, but a newborn state, and in honor of the intrepid pioneers who started the reclamation of our lands, and to commemorate our aspiration to build bridges between the many peoples coming to these lands, Anzaro I has been inspired to name our new realm Stalbor, merging the elven word for bridge, Bor, and the stalwart band whose bravery made all this possible. True to our chosen name, we shall be the stalwart bridge builders, forging connections even between those who consider themselves mortal enemies. Let's build a bridge to a brighter future together. We discover the Forlorn Vale region. Satyrs stand in Dragonfell adds orc and goblin minority sizes. We gain a bunch of permanent claims on land that we already own. Because we're to build different. Well, we don't own one of the things. Republic, so we can do multiracial elections for RP. That would be kind of interesting. We would lose our 546 immediately, but then we wouldn't have a 000. Keep that in mind. Become a republic. Isn't terrible. But I do think they want us to keep Silnara, right? That's the vibe that someone said that we were supposed to go with. So let's just stay a monarchy. The ruling dynasty of Stalbor. While Anzaro came from a more modest background, his heir will not. Our newly proclaimed kingdom must determine what to call the royal house of Stalbor. Okay, we'll get a new heir that's 16. Why not name it after our country's name, the House of Stalbor? The stall on its own sounds pretty cool. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. King Anzaro, the stall. That's so dumb. Or we can keep the current ruler's surname, which is the Silnara dynasty. I think we call it the Stalbor dynasty. Right? If in canon it's a cadet branch, then let's make the cadet branch of Stalbor. Do you keep Silver family? Good question. You might not. This stall is dead. Long live the stall. Okay, you know what? We'll do a poll. Okay, we'll do a poll. Which last name? We have the Stalbor last name, which is the RP pick. We have the Stall, the funny pick. And we have Silnara, the meta pick. All right, 1 minute. Get your daily chat mandated interaction in. Do you even have the Silver Family modifier? As Silnara, yes, we do. I don't know if it like shows up anywhere, but we are a Silver Family. Lose the extra magic chance if we rename. Well, you know what? Wow, people really want the mage. Really want the chance for the mage. I see. Nobody wanting the Stalwart pick. Damn. Damn. Nobody just wanted to name themselves after the country? Or the country after themselves? What the heck? Lich Stalbor. No. That's the opposite of what we're doing. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. Alright, it's pretty clear. The people want to keep the ruler surname. And a 4-5-3. I'll take a 4-5-3. Sure. I wonder what your trait will be. Alright, as for current deity, there is a couple options. Number 1, idea cost minus 5%. Pretty good. Number 2, we go for Menara with the aggressive expansion impact. Number 3, we go for Castellos. I kind of like the Dame. Make those ideas cheaper. We do need a new general. Who wants to be a general? Patron of the Arts heir. Not bad. And they will take over very soon, because this guy's he's gonna die. I can take Diplotech. Let's go ahead and do that. We're all caught up on tech. 1479, starting in ESCANN. Boom. All tech's gotten. We're 3 over our force limit. Fire the mercs. We're now making 4.76 ducats a month. Middlebeck, you're up first. And probably only general, because you're going to roll really well. You're going to be so good. 2-3-3. I'll live with that. Oh, yes, the ideas. Thank you. We have minus 10% infantry cost, 10% garrison size. We threw. We should have done garrison size memes. We should have gone defensive. Arturo's Watch. While most of the stalwart band are more than happy to settle down as new lords of the marches, the legendary adventurer Arturo Still Stonehead asserts that they are repeating the mistakes of the lords of Old ESCANN, becoming complacent and soft. To ensure the green tide will never occur again, he has established a group of like-minded adventurer knights, and while they exist mainly to fight off the monsters that still prowl across the land, they also keep the realm's peace during times of unrest. Minus 1 national unrest, 5% adventurer loyalty equilibrium. Ooh, we're gonna get more max promoted cultures. Nice. I feel a little exposed here with only 20,000 troops. I won't lie. A little weak, but let's get rid of these rebels. I'd like to develop Goblin Land. Common Goblin seems like they'd be the smart thing to develop. Ooh, the temptation. The temptation to lower autonomy. Iron Scepter, once again attacking their Federation member. I don't understand how that works. I don't get it. But if I attack Ravenbanner now, can they actually join? Make allies. Allies are for cowards. And me. There's no one here that I'd like to ally. Is the thing. Dame's Crown wouldn't be a terrible ally. And Wex would be a fine ally. We can ally the Sons of Demaria for now, I guess. Ibavar? Nah. I'll ally the Sons of Demaria for now. Just so we have something. And then let's find out what happens when I declare this war. We're gonna go and vassalize Raven Banner. Always good relations. There's always good relations. Sons of Demaria want to give me money for the institution. I will do that. The War Wizard didn't join. They have no morale. It's an instant stack wipe. We no longer have our super duper fast looting speed. Which is fine. Let's build a value cannon. I don't know where he's going, but he can have fun out there. He can have fun out there, I guess. Is he still Tech 3? He's Tech 4 now. Bring our not our cannon, our general. Let's go say hello to him. Tell him that I don't appreciate him trying to siege stuff down. Now, yeah, that's unfortunate. But I do need to deal with these troops so they don't devastate all of my provinces forever and ever. Okay, it's a good little stack wipe. Yep, Order of the Iron Scepter does take this. But last time, they didn't take any land. So I don't know what's going to happen in this peace deal. I have no idea. Our fort in Udmirwood is completed. We should improve relations with Dame's Crown. So that way when they see me, they'll ally me. And they'll see me in the next 20 years or so. I'm not building spy network on the Order of the Iron Scepter at all. Okay. I don't know what's up with that, but okay. We take another idea here. Yep. Prestige from land battles plus 100%. We can move in. I think we might get ourselves 2 vassals in this war. We'll see. Might just want to annex them. But again, I do want to keep going through our ideas. Prospering times in Craghill. Go ahead and give me a bunch of mill dev there. And we completed another national idea. The Stalwart Palace. The green tide has ended, and with that comes peace and turmoil in equal measure. Though Corin slew Dukinson, orcs and goblins still are ever present in ESCANN. While other adventurers have taken to killing and slaving as the solution, nothing good is built on blood and chains. This, combined with the urgent need for manpower, made us decide to work with the orc and goblin settlements in our land to build a better ESCANN. Nice. Would also like to encourage development. This province, put 2 Diplo Dev in there. And then accept the Common Goblin. There we go. You only have 1 core. This is all in my territory. Got 16,000 troops and a war wizard. Order of the Ashen Rose seems like they want to go ahead and fight. I mean, hey, if they all want to fight each other and... Warriors of Ankard? How do you have 22,000? God, I hate this period. I hate this period of ESCANN where people are still adventurers, so they have super inflated... Oh, there's also Goblin Skulkers here. They have super inflated force limits. Super inflated. Orcish refugees, welcome in. Win good guy Identica? I don't know. Win indeed. Win indeed. And our king died. I mean, he was kind of old, so... Is what it is. The House of Silnara. The House of Silnara is one of the Silver families, originating with the marriage of Narawin the Wanderer, a famous explorer who mapped the west coast of Sarhal, and Sidwaya, a plain-touch prince of South Sarhal, who joined her on her voyage back to Canor. The family rules over the kingdom of Busalar, with one branch ruling the duchy of Kurdamia before its integration into Arboran, and have a strong rivalry with the neighboring Stalbors. The House of Silnara is known for its inquisitiveness, restlessness, and skill at navigating difficult terrain and waters alike. So now we officially have the correct dynasty that gets all the bonuses. No DD selected. It's tempted to click Corin, but I think we just keep this idea cost. Reason Spy Network wasn't growing, there's a bug where Spy Network grows negatively. Taking the diplomat away and putting it back should be enough to fix it. Oh. Okay, well, I don't need to worry about it now. I don't want to vassalize. Shoot. No, I'm fine. Who'd they declare on? I should be fine to vassalize. I mean, it's a lot of development. But I'm gonna need both of these provinces anyways, eventually. And I definitely need this one now. So. Let's go ahead and get to it. Now we switch over to... no, we don't need an admin focus. It's fine. Do have 700 crowns, though. Let's get to building 2 temples in our core state here for the first mission. Sorry, not the first mission. For our later mission. Where's Udbin? Is it just any cores? Yes. Perfect. Now I should be fine to vassalize here. He's not the main belligerent, so it should just pull him out of the war. Yes. Perfect. And we now have the Raven Banner as our vassal. Favored by the gods, Dame, immediately. Minus 5% tech cost sounds great. Go ahead and do that. Pretty good. Oldmere Wood can be converted. Let's enforce religious stuff there. Turn off the other edict. I think the only wars I want to do now... Well, I do need this. I do need this, but I can't do it while they're allied to the Warriors of Ankard. Like, so stupid. I need more allies. I'm gonna get decked on if I don't make more allies. Gonna ally the Sword Covenant. You just have to. I'll pay the Diplo point. It is what it is. Improve with the Raven Banner. Keep drilling. We can speed 5. So our truce with Deadfang is up in 84. Not bad. We're almost at our governing capacity as well. Apparently I'm losing a duck in a month. Am I over my force limit? No. Why is my army so damn expensive? 7 a month. Why? I guess I do have 4 cav. I do have 4 cavalry. That does tend to be a little bit on the spendy side, fun fact. Then I can build a workshop here. We'll be so solid. Then I just need to build a barracks in both of those and we'll be good. This first mission will give me a castle in Vernum and a bunch more permanent claims. So yeah, we're good to just chill, relax, drill, improve with my vassal, who, you know, pretty good. I'll get all the claims that I need through the mission, so we're vibing. We're vibing. I do have Bane's Fork I can upgrade to a level 1. Former inhabitants return home. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in. Now, what do I do next? I could ally the Warriors of Ankard. Okay, Rosande has formed, which means it's just the Warriors of Ankard and Rosande. Warriors of Ankard's Tech 6. Rosande's Tech 5. If I curry favors with the Sons of Demaria, they would join me in wars. Let's do that. Now, we do have to be a little bit careful. We could just wait. These guys are still Tech 5. They're going to be adventurers for a long time. Which means they're going to keep this 22,000 troops for a very long time. But I do have this woods fort here that they have to get through. Like, I need to take out Rosande. There's a good chance I'll get coalition, though, if I do that. Where colonists passively develop? I don't like doing that. I'm not a fan. Not convinced it's good. Not convinced it's good. Goblins need to be higher. Yeah, see, but then we need to own all provinces in the Blade March area. Blades Keep needs the highest level fort level possible. And I get some more claims on stuff. But I'll get a claim here after a mission, but then I need to take these 2 provinces. It's just not going to be an easy war necessarily. Which is fine, but easy wars are better. Also, apparently I don't have full tolerance of gobos. They're only coexisting. Look at that autonomy. It's staying at 53. Bonus combat terrain and capital, not bad. There are a lot of grasslands around here. I'm going to take that aggressive expansion impact. He's only Miltech 5? Yes, he's Miltech 5. Warriors of Ankard with 21,000 troops are Miltech 6. That's what I'm more worried about. Plus, I believe all I'm waiting for claims on said areas is for this core. Monetary reforms, I'd rather not lose a stability. I may come to regret this decision. I'm gonna lower autonomy everywhere. Upset Elven Craftsman. 18 crowns. I get elves to integrated, let's do it. Bymaster, let's get that Diplo rep guy. Orcs, welcome in. Warriors of Ankard is going to go to war with the House of Riches. I don't particularly care, but I kind of care. Look how many allies he has. Ugh, Gross, 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 gross. There's a chance that if some province of his gets occupied, that he wouldn't defend. Not a good chance, but it is a chance. Now maybe that's just me being greedy. It is. The barracks built there. Good, so we're just waiting for that core. And then we'll get claims. Go ahead and stop drilling. Down to 6. We just need... There it is. There it is. Do I take another admin idea here? Yeah, no. Blades keep. Will not defend. Don't need the Sons of Demaria. We can win this on our own. I do need to make sure that core finishes, though. Please walk onto that fort. You're so kind. You're so kind to me. I'm not going to sally out. Couldn't even if I wanted to because he left. And that's it for his troops. My value cannon? Yes. We have obtained the value cannon. Actually, I don't even need a general on this siege. You walk down to fight him. You just make sure nothing gets built and Humax rest. Come here. No devastating my land, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. Can help out. Quartermaster has died. I don't hate the land maintenance advisor. Save a little bit of money. And let's loot. I guess the question now is, what is our peace deal going to look like? I mean, obviously, I would love to full annex, but we'll see. Let's do the mission first. Southern Heartlands. After these first decades filled with constant strife against marauding bands of orcs and goblins, to say nothing of unscrupulous sellswords, we have finally managed to carve out a safe haven for our people. Joining us are the remnants of the ESCANN populace, these loyal souls who didn't abandon their devastated homeland for refuge in the Western realms. Vernham will serve the beating heart of our realm, from which we will embark on a new beginning for ESCANN. But securing Vernham was merely the first step. Many amongst our ranks clamor for further expansion into the unclaimed wastelands left by the Green Tide. Most vocal among them are the veteran adventurers of Arturo's Watch, who have set their sight on securing the strategic location of the Blades Keep for our fledgling state. We started construction of a castle in our capital for 50% of the time. Stalbor gains a permanent claim on the Blade March, Bane's Fork, and Beastgrave area. We get a 1-3-1-3 general available. Lose 50 mill points. And we can immediately complete rebuilding the ashes. Only the most inveterate optimist would have expected the astonishing revitalization taking place in the former locations of the city of Vernham and its twin town of Old Vernham, where until recently only charred ruins and the unburied corpses of their former inhabitants hinted at the formerly vibrant and bustling nature of these settlements. A veritable rebuilding frenzy has gripped both the newcomers planning to rebuild a new life for themselves in the wilderness of ESCANN and those former citizens who braved the dangers of a journey back to their former home to restore to its former glory. With each day, the two settlements appear more like regular towns and less like lonely frontier outposts, but the perimeter of both towns is still cautiously guarded against the dangers of the wilderness beyond. Till the end of the game, Vernham gets minus 10% local dev cost, 10% supply limit, and plus 1 possible number of buildings, as does Old Vernham. And our capital, additionally, gets Arturo's Watch chapter, minus 1 local unrest, and 0.5% local goods produced. Now I need to own everything in the Blade March area, and Blades Keep needs a fort. And I think we're going to go to the nobles and give them... expand the fortifications for minus 10% local fort maintenance. because 3 forts right now is going to be very expensive. I mean, it will help with our army tradition, I guess. We need more. Let's get that 3 siege general onto the siege. We definitely have to take these 2 provinces. I doubt I can get away with a full annex here. I could. I was really feeling up to it. We could also vassalize them and get strong duchies. They'd be really low development, pretty easy to integrate. They wouldn't hate me too much. Can I show regions? Yeah. They own land in our region. To get us closer to Corinthar, which I do need to take out. They're currently only allied to Council League. I don't know how Corinthar has 25,000 troops. That feels crazy to me. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. I know they have that gold mine though, and I do want the gold mine. I do want the gold mine. They are Tech 5. So I could consider something like this. And then conquering Corinthar. Even consider this. A little bit more aggressive expansion though. It's 8 more, actually. I could switch my deity. Switch my deity over to the aggressive expansion person. That's 5% less. What are my claims? My only 2 current claims are these 2 provinces. And then that will give me even more claims. I believe. Yes, on Thimmen, Humakvord, and Bernal. Okay. So that will take me north. So I will get claims on Corinthar. I could just leave. I could just learn to not be greedy. It's fine. They take 135 ducats in war reps. Themmen. New Max Vord. I mean, we're going to need these 2 provinces. We can do this. And leave these 2 provinces for later. Yeah? It's what we get claims on. You guys just keep looting. Which means a 152 air, not very good. 643 consort, very good. You miss 100% of the provinces you don't take. That's true. That's true. And don't forget, we have to swing around, annex Beastgrave, take land from Heartgrinder, and deal with Marhold. I don't know how we're going to do that since they've allied so many people. It's a free disinherit. I know he's got magic, but that's a free disinherit for me. He's a 152. I don't want that. Different magical heir would be preferred. Now, how much admin is it going to cost me to core all this? 258. Yeah. Let's switch our deity over. No, I can't. I can't switch. Close. Number 1, I'm not allowed to switch. Number 2, I'm getting the emulant right now for minus 5% tech cost. I mean, this is fine. It's not the end of the world. Go ahead and we'll do this. Now we could... I need governing capacity. Convert this to Regent Court? I mean, Yeah, well, we're getting there. Inflation less than 5%. Gives me trade efficiency and monthly autonomy change for 15 years. I'm going to take that one. And we're going to focus admin. I think that's a pretty valid thing to do. Then give the nobles the governing capacity. I guess it's a 215 of 300. Then we can core all this up. Because in order to get the claims on 2 of our provinces, we need to build a fort in Stalbor. I don't think that's worth waiting for. I'd rather just core it all up and be done with it. Okay, I guess we just drill. Unless there's some other war I want to get involved in. These are Tech 6, but we could go beat them up. For money. They're outside my region. They have no allies, and they're halflings. Go ahead and build a spy network there. I should get a claim on the House of Riches, so I could take them out when the time comes as well. I'd rather keep improving with Raven March. I do think we want to annex Raven March as soon as possible. I'd love to find a second vassal somewhere. Would anybody want to... diplomatically? No. I need to save a little bit of money for the fort, but I do need 5 barracks in my country. And then I need someone in Inner or West Castnor to have 200 opinion of me. Themin, Humagvord, and Bernal all need to be my cores. Okay. Means going through the Iron Hammers, which... I guess that's my best way to break Marhold away from the worries of Ankard. Though their troops have dropped. For now, though, let's drill. Get some professionalism going. I can also stop paying for my troops. And make a little bit of money. 1, 2, 3. Right, that's what we needed, is 3 more. Yeah, we need 3 more. That one's getting on their way. All provinces in the Beastgrave area need to be owned by me, which we're almost there. I don't know why it took me to Aelantir or whatever, but but a truce with Dead Fang is up in 1 month. I should not be drilling. Boundary dispute. I can get a claim here, or I can settle the issue. Yeah, sure. I think we just want to wipe Dead Fang first. Now, do I want to co-belligerize this guy? I don't know if I necessarily want to fight Bladebreaker. Though, I can go loot him for money. I can't call in the Sons of Demaria. Sword Covenant is close to wanting to join. If I curried favors, I could call him in. I'd get less money, but I would have to spend a lot less manpower. It would keep said person busy. So let's go ahead and curry favors. Also gives me time to recover my morale. Mission Tree be like, you should go to Aelantir now. Do it. You know you want to. You know you want to go to the Yin Valley, right? You know you want to go to the Yin Valley. Everybody loves the Yin Valley. Do they have a War Wizard / Monarch? No. They do not. But I can have him expend manpower up here fighting the orcs that have a lot of troops. While I just deal with the easy stuff. And then I can still come up and loot. I can still get his war reps. He'll be fine. We did finish the Jade campaign. We did. We took over 10,000 development in that run. Fun fact. About 10,200. So now we're playing Stalbor. I will lose the legitimacy. We'll go back up. Have those favors. Let's just make sure we set everything down here as vital interest. We love conquering Hellas. Not something I have to worry about in this run. Call in the Sword Commandant. We'll do anti-monstrous. A little risky because based on battles, but less aggressive expansion. I would like my subject to be on attach. Attach to my cannon, please. Please attach to the cannon and help me with that siege. I'm gonna move north and try and take out Heartgrinder's troops. Just kidding. Heartgrinder immediately walks in and goes after Sword Covenant. Cool. Urbanization. 49 crowns. I can gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 base tax across my nation. And the merchant guilds will gain 10 influence. It does make them a little strong. But if we can get our merchant guild loyalty up, which I can do by buying down inflation or something, then we can gain cheaper reduced inflation cost. Oh, right. But what I was looking at was the bonuses that we get for the allow merchant guilds economic freedom. Wow, I just gotta read. It's right there. For more trade power. Because if we look, we're losing a lot of our trade right now. In fact, I want to build a marketplace in this province. Losing multiple ducats of trade. I'd like to keep more control over it. The easiest way for us to do that is to increase our provincial trade power. There's no world in which I say no to this. So, yeah. I'll take all that money. Another 0.22 ducats a month. Is it possible to basically be a dwarf and have none of the disasters? Yeah. If you play goblins in the Serpent Spine, then you won't get those disasters. You can get some of the disasters, but you won't get Horde Curse. You won't get the religious disasters. You could still get Old Hold, which is the Goblin Tide. You can still get the Obsidian Legion, but you have to choose to do that one. You can also play Hammer Home. You can play as a dwarf outside the Serpent Spine. Then you don't get them, even if you own land inside of it. The Serpent's Route will happen no matter what. Still build a castle? I know, we're waiting for it. Feed Deadfang to Raven March? You don't have that stay anyways. Not a bad idea. I do want to annex them, and I do. You need to be a Stalbor core. They keep taking me over to like the Dragon Coast. Wait. Are they taking me to sell Muldor? Is that what's happening when I'm clicking this? I think it is. They're like, ah, yeah, you need elves. You know who are elves? Sell Muldor. Rubyhold does not have a mission tree, unfortunately. Move you there. Do I have access through Marhold? I do. And let's get started on this siege. Though I do see that there's 20,000 troops. Okay. Bring all my guys back together. I see what he's doing. He's going for these. Oh, that's unfortunate. They'll be fine. The Sack of Beastgrave. We got it in time, though. 49 crowns for 5% professionalism, or I lose 5% professionalism, of which I have 4.37. And gain 115 crowns and 15 mil power. It does lower base production by 2, though. On a cloth province. On an accepted culture. So I don't think I want to do that. But there's a good chance I hire mercs at some point, and I feel like this professionalism would be wasted. I can also just punish the perpetrators and lose 5 prestige. I think we just take the prestige loss. I need that money. There we go. I had to come back over here because Bladebreaker was going to come and try and attack these guys. I no longer need my vassal to attach. Let's take him off of attaching. We can go wipe these 10k troops. He's tech 5. 3 shock. He has a 4 shock general. There's a woods fort though. This is a very important spot for us to build a ramparts on at some point. Super important. Has to happen. The coward walked off, so I can't sally out. We rolled a 7 in the fire phase and a 7 in the shock phase. That's it for the orcs. Nice. We lost about 1,000 guys. Lord Covenant is helping siege this. Goblin refugees. Yes. Give me more goblin refugees, please. Need a couple more goblin refugees to make it work. Start building a spy network on you. You can swing up and try and help in this fight. We should get Bladebreaker out of the war. That's what we should do. Hard grinder rebuilding troops will be annoying, don't get me wrong. But attacking Bladebreaker while he has low morale in this cave sounds like a bad idea. Why would I do that? In what world do I fight someone in a cave for no reason? I don't. That's a bozo behavior. Just simply don't fight them. It's literally that easy. Send my 3 siege general onto the siege. And let's start sending about 3,000 guys down to siege down Heart Grinder. I can send another one. Down there, and these 15k can stay up here, loot a little bit, and protect this siege. How many refugees we're getting? How many greenskins are there remaining in ESCANN? Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't use that term around here, okay? They're orcs. They're friends. 4.25 of Medrelay. You want to give Medrelay... Which is this? It is the center of trade. It's in the Eswick trade node. Dev costs and goods produced or trade power. We definitely want the trade power. Definitely want the trade power. Still only have 3,000 guys? Okay. The general to help out there. Move back. We can loot S-Wall. This is so much more chill, guys. This is so much more chill than the Jade Empire run. We're vibing, you know? We're doing small expansions here and there, doing what the mission tree asks us. We're not in major death wars every single second. Nice. It's nice. Emulant, patron of knowledge. Let's do urbanization in Vernham first. Peasants, artisans, craftsmen, and other men of the common folk are moving to the town of Vernham. Surely at some point it changes my trade good, right? Surely? Surely? Things are not looking good for that. Oh, paper will now be produced in Vernham. There it is. Let's do base production then. Emulant, patron of knowledge. It is a bright night in Vernham, the seeming contradiction, the result of the dame's moon, growing brightly overhead, illuminating the city's streets and houses, shining down on the few people still awake in this small hour of the night. One such person is Ardano, who sits in the city's tallest tower. He had been reading one of the latest tomes out of Conwell and thought to stop when the sun went down, but instead continued in the moonlight's glow. Now, though, he simply watches the city below him. What does the dame illuminate? On this night, for the petty king, the answers are manifold. A tree, its leaves gilded in silver, rustling in the wind, a merchant trundling onwards on her next journey, a city, resting, yet thriving. But there is more too, a confidence that there is a system, a logic underneath all these phenomena. There is a reason why the tree grows the way it does, an economic explanation to the path that has brought the merchant here and the one she will follow in the days and years to come, forces which generate the still blowing wind. And even, perhaps, a system of truths and reasons that underpin the thriving of Stalbor itself, that, it seems tonight, could perhaps even be teased apart, understood, under the guidance and light of the dame. And then there is the final truth, that appears to the petty king even as he proceeds to bed. Knowledge should be pursued for its own sake, for the true beauty of the world lies in understanding it. But this is more than just a truth, it is a path forward in emulation of the dame, a principle to organize a life and a state around, and that is what Ardano resolves to do. Minus 5% tech cost until the death of our 23-year-old ruler, who is a patron of the arts. We have minus 10% tech cost right now, and minus 10% idea cost. I will take this next infrastructure idea. Yeah, I'd like to get up to this production efficiency. That's what we're making a bunch of money from right now. Currently, Vernhem produces a solid amount of grain. Maybe grow into food. A 0-2-1 air. Well, I suppose we can't all have great stats. We'll get rid of them, but not right now. I really like my professional, my prestige being high, but I could farm prestige off of this guy. If I take money, I get 63 of the ducats. I'm gonna get the sword coming at 100. It is what it is. I can transfer trade power. I pillage capital for sure. 3 development to our capital is pretty huge. I'll get 7 prestige off of this. I'm gonna go ahead and disinherit. Stay in, I can gain another 2 prestige though. And he's going into his land, and I can just sit here and loot a little bit while we're waiting. Send that cannon down to Heartgrinder though. Former inhabitants return home. Yes. Rebels first. Sword Covenant? 300. Not great. Not great. We've run out of luck, I'm afraid, on the rolls. Alright, we'll get it back. My heirs are all morons! Frick, dude. Send them back to Busalar. We don't need them. Really love that 2 prestige, but suffering for 2 prestige, not exactly worth it. We'll be taking these 3 provinces. Money. War reps. End that rivalry. Get rid of a core up here, because that's a weird core. There we go. Wait for these guys to be here. For those provinces, and then Dead Fang I will give over to my subject. Very nice, very good. Thank you. And it gave it to me. Well, I guess it's good, because now I can become a kingdom. Then I can give that over to Anbennar. I can improve relations with them. Goed wants access. They're at war with Marhold. Oh. Oh, you just want me to kill him. Oh, shit. Man, those go-ed buffs, huh? those go-ed buffs, huh? That's crazy. First 3 ideas, all mill focused. That's fine. We're not here in Southern ESCANN. We don't care. I'm not going for a conquer all of ESCANN run. It doesn't matter. We move down. Okay, we're going to core this province. And then I think we need to buy down our inflation. So that way we can complete this and get that autonomy reduction. But I think we're going to take one more mill idea. Grand Army gives us 15% land force limit. It also completes another national idea, the Vernum Homestead Act. As new realms were forged across ESCANN, settlers, both former refugees and newcomers to the east, flooded in from the west and north. This was a blessing, save for the fact that few seemed to be coming to Stalbor in particular, which meant Stalbor was finding itself sapped for manpower. To solve this, the king decreed the Vernum Homestead Act, under which every settler was granted 50 acres and an ox. This act was a great success, attracting enough people to fill the empty farms and enabling Stalbor to boom as the breadbasket of southern ESCANN. 10% production efficiency. You get back to... Well, no, don't drill. Recover your manpower. Oh, he allied Corintar. Never mind. Get back to drilling. Get back to drilling. I cannot do a royal marriage because they're an adventurer, and they will always be an adventurer until I annex them. I need to core lovers quarrel. There we go. I mean, this is a pretty good start, I think. I don't think we're doing too bad. The aggressive expansion is pretty bad. I'll give you that. Orcish refugees. Orcish refugees. I need goblin refugees. Form the Black Domain? What? What? Let's turn that off. Revive Castle's Empire. I do like that it shows you it now, though. Legacy of the Silver Families. Stalbor has completed aristocratic or court ideas, and it's before 1550. Half-elven influences. Hey, what is that? What? Do I switch my culture to half-elf? Start the court? No, it's not done yet. Ooh. Autonomy gain? Or less national tax? I mean, tax is where we make our money, so... I guess we can go autonomy, but that's so risky for us. No, we have to lose the tax. We need economic ideas. Maybe we should have gone... Or sorry, no, admin. I'm in admin. This is such a bad event. This needs to give you more manpower. You're asking for multiple months of income for 3 months of manpower. That's so bad. It's so bad. Why are you at war? Attack against Iron Hammers. Not bad. I'll take it. In your primary culture, it flips your primary culture and admin to Canorian half-elf? Oh, okay. Well, we wouldn't want to do that anyways. Because then we don't get the ESCANN stuff. Would be bad. Knowledge sharing? Absolutely. Warriors of Ankard announces me as a rival. Go ahead and start building that fort in Blades Keep. I'm going to at least half state that state that I own. And then I do want to reduce this. Do I have an all power cost guy? No. Darn. Alright. Start buying it. We'll have to buy it down a couple more times. And then we'll gain prestige, we'll gain that autonomy reductions, and we'll gain some trade efficiency as well. Which would be nice. Make a little bit of cash. Eat that air? That's true. We are at high prestige. Though that improved relations from high prestige, kind of nice. We should eat the air before we're about to re-get prestige back. Alright, gotta get some Iron Scepter rebels. We have a force limit of 36. How much money am I making from war reps? Only a duck at 27. We can definitely afford to go to 25 troops. That's just over our combat width. I said it right the first time this time. Huge. House of Riches looking mighty punchable. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. How many troops they have? 0? Yeah. They got 0 troops. Would be kind of silly of me to not just take them out. It's in one of my states. It'll make this fort work for sure. Vassalize, then reconquest. No, I don't think so. I want to annex them. I definitely want to annex him. And unless I wanted to go to war with Elikand right now, which... No. No, no. I said we're going to stay in the south. Right? Bal Ord, great project, at least level 2. That's south. We're staying in this part of ESCANN. We're not going to the rest of ESCANN. All of honestly true. Old Vernum needs more development than anything in Castaneth. Or I own all of Castaneth. We're staying in the south. Vassalize Forest Elves. They're all still allied to each other. That seems like hell. I built that Gladeway fort, though. Might be a little bit less hellish. Oh, I wish I could provoke them. Corintar is losing. Fun fact. They're not only losing, they're getting rolled. Karma. Karma for attacking someone. Alright, we can centralize development if we wanted to. New World Charter, I don't need to click that. Merchants are back up to 43 loyalty. One more. General Edelbeck has died. Rippy Dippy. I didn't put my 3 siege on the siege. It's a bit sad. There we go. We have our inflation down below 5. And now the merchant guilds gain 10 loyalty. We also get some autonomy reductions. Yearly prestige 0.5 and 15% trade efficiency, which is pretty good. Now core all that stuff up fully. Warriors of Ankar is going to attack Elikand. Yeah, let them do it. Just gonna let the free war just go away. It's fine. I do need someone in Inner or West Castor to have 200 opinion of me. Let's improve with my allies, shall we? Pull back from improving with our subject. Yeah, people are mad, but not too mad. Get rid of your core on me, please. Wonderful. We will pour that up when we get the admin for it. Alright. We got a nice looking little country going on here. But it does want us to move south, so I don't think we waste aggressive expansion expanding to the north. Emulate Corin by dying. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, but Iron Hammers did take that gold mine. He did do that. Where's the next rebels? Stalboric. Okay, I can get rid of those. Move here, and I think we are good. 2 years. 2 years, then we can annex Anbennar. Castaneath is the furthest north you have missions. Castaneath? I mean, I saw that I needed to have more development. We need Marhold to not exist. But I mean, that can be fixed. This has me going into like Dostanor. Yeah, this is all like Dostanor stuff. I don't think we need to go any farther than South Castanor. I think this is a good spot to build up our core territory. We ignore West Castanor, Inner Castanor, and we go south. Half, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We got plenty of manpower. Are we at our force limits? No. Nope. Still below it. Let's build 2 cannons. Up to 3 cannons. We can improve with our other ally. Up to max relations there. We're gonna get claims on the Iron Hammers. I don't need to worry about that. I feel like we're not getting a lot of admin points, even though we're getting 11 a month. It's almost time to take Diplotech, so we should do some development instead. Costs 20 to develop in our capital right now. We have prosperity. I can't expand admin here, though. My mages are at 53 loyalty. They could get up to 60 eventually. Let's do like 1 point. Should have turned on encourage development. I meant to. Relations with the Council League improved by 30. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we can now complete our watch begins as that fort in Blazekeep is built. Having secured the Blazekeep, both from Orcish warbands and the competing claims of other adventurers, the members of Arturo's Watch have lost no time in beginning the restoration of the imposing keep, fortifying it against all rival claimants. Their leadership has approached the king and the other leaders forming the court of our newly minted realm with an intriguing proposal. They want to form an elite fighting force tasked with the duty to safeguard Stalbor and its peoples from enemies without and within. They envision Arturo's Watch as part of our overall military forces, not subordinate to the general chain of command, but instead accountable only to their council of watchers, led by Arturo or his eventual successor and him/herself. If we were to agree to his proposal, we would need a clear and unambiguous agreement between the Watch and our government, detailing their duties and limits of their authority. The pact as steadfast as stone happens. Even when we were just a loosely held together alliance of adventuring bands following the vision of Urian Davmor into the wastelands left behind by the ravages of the Green Tide, one of the most famous leaders behind Urian was Arturo Silstonehead. His sworn followers had soon taken to calling themselves Arturo's Watch, and saw it as their duty to guard the people of Stalbor. They took up residence in the storied ruins of the Blazekeep soon after it was claimed by Stalborian troops. Their leadership has now approached us with a bold proposal. They aim to become Stalbor's incorruptible wardens, enforcing the law of the land impartially and protecting all its inhabitants equally, separate from the regular military and accountable only to their council of watchers and the king. Once you've enacted the Book of Stone, you gain the ability to upgrade your Arturo's Watch chapters on provinces by expanding infrastructure in the province. Once you've established 5 or 10 of each chapter type, you will also gain a countrywide bonus. Okay. It might be wise to take the proper time to consider such a far-reaching proposal. Blazekeep gets Arturo's Watch chapter, -1 local unrest, 0.5 goods produced. Livestock will now be produced here. It already is. Or, an oath is sworn, a pact struck. This gives us the Book of Stone Tier 2 government reform. Which means we cannot purge or expel races. We can upgrade the Watch chapters. We get -0.1 monthly autonomy change, +2 max promoted cultures, and 10% adventurers loyalty and influence. Yes. Yep, that sounds wonderful. We can also complete Thundering Hooves. We have a livestock province with 10 development and a workshop. And we have at least 15% army professionalism or 30 army tradition. The wide open plains and gentle hills of southern Castor form the heartland of Stalbor. It did not take long for horse breeders to utilize these advantageous conditions to establish thriving horse ranches with vast herds of sturdy and quick horses, bred from the remaining stock of tourney horses, once highly valued in chivalric ESCANN, mixed with the prestigious Canorian lineages. These uniquely Stalborian horses have proven to be excellent mounts for our cavalry forces. Many of our knights refuse to ride a horse with a different pedigree and liken the sound of a cavalry charge with these horses to the roar of a lion. At the end of the game, we get 10% cav combat ability and 5% morale damage. Not bad. And now we need to own all provinces in the Beast Grave area. So that is when we integrate Anbennar. We get that healing old wounds. One of the following must be true. Goblins are integrated, or someone that is a goblin administration has 100 opinion of me, and we have 50 Diplo points. For 25 years, this would give us 2% missionary strength. We'd also get some development. That'd be pretty nice. And this one, we need to own those provinces. And then I need to build a spy network on someone in South Castanor. Okay. You can do that. Focus on goblins? I don't think I need to. It will happen on its own. They're already tolerated. You know what we could do? We could accept High Laurentish. It's not actually a bad idea to accept High Laurentish, to be fair. It's a lot of our development. No, I was going to say Forest Goblin. We have so many accepted cultures. We're never going to use all of these. Remember, unaccepted culture gives unrest, 33% less tax, less missionary strength, less manpower. We would love tax and manpower. Plus we get to accept the gobos. So let's... We can wait for this conversion to be done, then we can encourage development. Hopefully we don't max out on our Diplo by then, though. That would be unfortunate. We get an additional +1 culture. Yeah, we don't really care about this. Not a big deal. Yeah, and less sailors. Yeah. And less sailors. Totally. Totally. Less sailors. We need that really badly. We have to do 1 Diplo point there. They're telling me I can seize land. I don't know if I want to seize land. I can get rid of a lot of rebels. I do want to make sure that I deal with these heart grinder rebels, though. I don't want to have more negative stuff over there. What's it called? Separatism? I don't want separatism. I do have these claims. I have a gold mine. 6 Diplo Dev gold mine just sitting there waiting for me to take it. I just gotta fight a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Counts League, Marhold. Counts League has a War Wizard. But I can somehow convince the Sword Covenant to join. And we should be able to dunk on them pretty thoroughly. And we can grab Whiston Way. We can grab that gold. And I do love me a bit of gold. Farmlands gold? Hard to pass on. We're going to accept High Laurentish. We lost our 3 siege general. That's sad. Let's switch over to encourage development. There should be enough there. Then accept Forest Goblin. And that should push it to integrated. What? I accept 2 Goblin cultures and that doesn't push it to integrated? Scammed. Alright. Well, I guess we accepted the Gobos. We're good people. That's got to count for something. Do I want to seize land? I could sell seas here, build a bunch of buildings. I don't hate that idea. We're not taking another idea until we take tech. If the cultures push up on the Hihu meter, yeah, accepting them gives you tolerance. Large tolerance. Lovers quarrel. Yeah, these are so expensive because they're not full states. I guess this one is. Yeah, autonomy is just high. I think we're gonna lower autonomy everywhere. Might as well start converting lovers quarrel while we can. But, you know, we should probably just call it there for the day. It's a decent spot to stop. We'll need to integrate our vassal in a year. Just about a year. Because I need this state back. So that'd be pretty cool to grab. And then we gotta grab that gold mine as well. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, people are mad at us, but we're playing an ESCANN. What can you expect? People are always gonna be mad at us. Keep general for me in, please. I can't, I'm not gonna get a general right now. I need to make sure I take Miltech. I'll probably give the nobles the privilege to get a free general from them. But you gotta wait until I ask for it. Plus, we have a queue. They're not getting their generals either, don't worry. Everybody's getting scammed. That means everything's even, right? If everybody gets scammed. Alright, well, I will be back tomorrow. We will continue with the Stalbor run. We might finish it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We might do some shenanigans if we do finish it. Talk to the rest of ESCANN. Who knows? Who knows? Let's check and see if there's anyone out there playing some Anbennar right now. Yo. We do. We do, in fact, have an Anbennarian. In fact, we have a Kobold Aryan. So I will send you guys on over to the Kobolds. All right? Yeah, I'm back tomorrow. I'll get this up on the VOD channel tonight, hopefully, if I remember, if I can get done. Glad you picked Stalbor. Yeah, having a good time. I'm liking the more chilled out ESCANN run compared to my usual go, conquer all of ESCANN at one time run. It's much better. I think we're much stronger too, much more stable. We can still build like 10,000 troops. We can have a much larger army, and we should probably build those. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.